What's up? What's up, guys? It is the Cindy Infinity Taco Tuesday live stream. Come one, come all. Bring your tacos. And your good times to talk. Let's go. I'm going to give it a minute or two, guys. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. Please. Please and thank you. I hope everybody is having a wonderful Tuesday. It is the beginning of the week-ish. I apologize for my yawning. My goodness, it has been weather-wise incredibly humid here the past week. I mean, and it's been conditions that are horrible to even breathe in outside right now. Today's a little bit better. But not fun. Not too much fun when you got to get stuff done and you got to drive kids around and you have to be outside for sports and they have to practice and all these good things. So it's not always fun when you have to do that. So please let me know if you're popping in. Please hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. It helps with the algorithm. Just going to give it a few minutes for everybody to get in here. What is everybody up to today? What is everybody up to? I spent the majority of my morning after I took the kids to school sitting in some traffic and then renewing my health insurance. You know, it's like, why does everything take so long? Like, why? Oh, my goodness. They're having system issues at the health insurance company, so I'm trying to do it online, and that's not working. And then I call the toll-free number, and it says your estimated wait time is 39 minutes. I'm like, okay. Thank you to Janelle because she went live in the meantime when I was waiting on hold, and so she entertained me for that time with her live. So thank you, Janelle. Shout out to Janelle. Janelle's life. You helped me pass the time by way quicker than I would have gone if I was just sitting there waiting for somebody to talk to me. Yeah, so I think I got that all taken care of. It's a good thing being in business for yourself, and it's also a struggle sometimes because you have to do everything for yourself, you know. So that is kind of what I go through sometimes. Not a huge deal. Just doing the mundane stuff for the business and for the family and everything like that today, you know. Can you guys let me know if you can hear me okay? Just please, somebody, anybody. You can hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down. That's fine. I appreciate whatever support people can give. I would do. So I was I'm going to talk about a couple things here for our Taco Tuesday mashup. Did anybody have any tacos yet today? I did not have tacos. I'll tell you, I had an empanada, and I had some sweet plantains today thus far. So that's on the, the right course of action with Taco Tuesday, I think. Don't you guys agree? I hope you guys would agree. I have been following this case out of Pennsylvania, which is, not that far from where I am. I mean, it's another state, but still, it's not too far. And this escaped convicted killer, Danilo Cavalcante, and how he's been on the run now for, is it 12 or 13 days? I think it's, and like they were like hot on his trail last night, and they thought they might get him. And I was online, and I'm watching all the different live streams that are watching this go down, and I'm like, they still don't have this guy. I mean, and I don't know if you guys have been following the case, but it is unbelievable how it's unbelievable for a lot of different reasons for what's going on with this particular individual. He is convicted of murdering his girlfriend in the United States. He stabbed her, I believe it was 38 times in front of the children. I don't know if it was they were their children together, or if it was hers previously from a previous whatever relationship. But that's a lot of gumption right there, just in and of itself. The guy before that had escaped to the United States illegally, and was from Brazil, and was incarcerated in Brazil for another murder. And he escaped Brazil, came to the U.S. and started working here, and started like basically a regular life, but as an illegal citizen, and had illegal documentation or ID. And I don't know how many years it was that he was here, and he was doing his thing, and I don't know if you would call it flying under the radar, but he wasn't ever caught. I don't know if they ever had put out a search for him. And then he does this, and then he goes to jail or prison, and he's there for a week, and the dude is like Spider-Man, and he like Spidey senses his way out of the prison in Pennsylvania. It was like, and this is the second escape in I think the past 4 months of an inmate there. And so now he's on the run in Pennsylvania, hiding out from law enforcement, obviously, breaking into people's homes, hiding out in the rough terrain, the woods, things of that nature. Encountered, I guess, a resident last night who had, they keep telling people to shelter in place. They're shutting, they've shut the schools down. They've shut local businesses down. They've shut roads down. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, like what they're doing. I mean, in terms of trying to catch this guy, and they still can't catch him. And they're like, yeah, well, we're on him, and because of the extreme heat that we've all been experiencing in the Northeast, they can't use heat detection scans right now, or they haven't been able to, because it won't detect anything because it's been so hot and humid. So it's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. So hopefully they get this guy soon. It'll be nice if they get him, because the residents there are living in fear. They don't know. They are well aware of the situation, but it's going on almost 2 weeks now. I think it's going to be, I think today's the 13th day. I think it'll be 2 weeks tomorrow. This guy has escaped, and they keep setting parameters to try to catch him. And he keeps, escaping or getting by those parameters. Hey, Meliz, I set a reminder. I set a time for 1:30, but I guess that was fast. I don't know. It's good to see you. How are you? We're just talking about that case out of Pennsylvania. The dude that is in Pennsylvania, the guy that escaped prison in Pennsylvania. Oh, thank you. I know I haven't changed it in like a year, and I was like, you know what? I'm like probably due to change it up a little bit. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I love you. Oh, I was just saying it's Taco Tuesday. And have you had your daily fill of tacos today? Because I have had already empanadas and sweet plantains today. And I just want to keep it going. You know, the Taco Tuesday thing. I love it. Taco Tuesday. Yes, they are good. They're yummy. Oh, playing around with my StreamYard here. So I'm trying to see if the things come on. Oh, good. So you're off today. I'm like technically off from the salon today. I'm off from the shop. I'm home working, doing all this stuff at home today. I hope you're having fun. Oh, good. You had chicken sandwich and tacos yesterday. Good for you. Good for you. I was just on the phone while I was actually, Janelle definitely entertained me for her live stream because I was on hold trying to renew my health insurance. And I was trying to do it online. And I guess the system is so overloaded that when I entered my username and password, it wouldn't accept it. When I reset it and then tried to enter it again, it wouldn't accept it. Then I got timed out and I'm like, okay. And then I was on hold to speak to a representative for 40 minutes. So Janelle definitely entertained me earlier today. Don't mind the dogs. It's just me and the dogs today. And they're usually pretty chill throughout the day. Melissa, you can hear me okay, hon? Oh, good. Thank you. So I'm going to look something up here real quick. I'm hoping somebody else is. Dawn, I know, is at an appointment today, so she's not going to be able to join us. But we love you, Dawn. This is a shout out to Dawn, my girl Dawn. Melissa, you want to come? You don't have to obviously cam up, but do you want to come up and talk with me today? I'm going to put you on the spot right now. You want to come up and talk with me? Because I want to have like a back and forth chat today. I'm in the mood to do that. And I know I can do that with you because I've talked to you many, many, many times before. I think it'd be awesome. You want to come and talk to me? Hi, Tanger. How are you? Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? That's okay, hon. Oh, good, Sandra. I'm glad you're well. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I said I have time today because I'm working from home, taking care of all of my business stuff rather than actually being at the salon taking care of clients because I have to do this once a year where I'm taking care of all the business things. So I was just on the phone with the insurance company and trying to renew all the insurance information. And I needed a break in between that and then calling the bank because I have to deal with some banking stuff. So I said, I need my peeps. I need everybody. So it's so good to see you guys. You're a breath of fresh air. So thank you. I appreciate you guys coming in. Oh, gosh. Oh. Melissa, you're so sweet. Oh, well, you guys got to come here. You know, one of the hair extension companies that I did a lot of education with, I used to teach for them, is actually based out of Salt Lake City. That I was dealing with them for quite a while, you know, when they were first in their infancy stage. I never went out there, but I you know, I met a lot of people from there. You just got to come here. You just have to come here. Hey, what's up? Hi, Cher. How are you? Good to see you, hon. Thank you for coming in. Make sure everybody who's in the bushes, everybody hits that like button or the thumbs down button, you know? Either way, I thank you for listening. Melissa, you just got to come here. Melissa, have you been to the Northeast or have you been to the East Coast? New York City? Any of that? My neck of the woods? My neck of the woods? Or any of you guys in the chat, for that matter. None of you guys are from out this way. Oh, you've never been? Really? Oh, girl, you got to come. Listen, we're going to go to New York City. We're going to go do some shopping in Soho and Chinatown. We'll have lunch. Okay, Sharon, thank you. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Yeah, you've never been. Oh, my gosh. So it's so crazy. So growing up here, like I grew up right outside New York City. And so you don't realize what you have when it's at your disposal, at your fingertips all the time. You know what I mean? It's like people that live down by Disney World, probably. You know, they live right there. Hey, Murph, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. It's good to see you, hon. How are you and Kels doing? It's good to see you. You want to come to New York during the winter? Yeah, okay, sure. Come. Because, like, that means you're, like, literally 45 minutes to an hour from me. Literally. Oh, thanks, Murph. I appreciate you coming in. Have a great day, hon. Just, you know, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Hey, Murph, if you can do me a favor, if you want, I tried to share this out to people that I knew. But if you don't mind just sharing it out really quickly, just to let anybody else know, I would so appreciate it if you have a second. Yeah, Melissa, I'll tell you guys like where to go, like where to stay, like all the fun little places, you know what I mean? If you've never been, oh my God, if you've never been to New York, you got to come. You have to. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. Like, my life growing up was like New York City, New York, like just doing so much out there with my family, like the Christmas show, Rockefeller Center, going ice skating, the big Christmas tree that they light up every year, all of that. You know, going shopping, going out for like, it's a little Italy and, you know, eating out there. Like, there's just so much to do. Oh my God, Central Park. Even like the Trump Towers at one time, like they were a big to do. Like you went toward those, you know, like there's just so much. There's so much. Oh, you do? Okay. All right. That's great. That's amazing. Yeah, the perks with jobs a lot of days are awesome. You got to take them. You really do. I think that a lot of times that's why people take the jobs that they have, the employment that they have, for the perks and things like that. It's like I have a client who now works as a vet tech, because she has spent her life basically rescuing animals. So like she's been married for over 25 years. Her and her husband never had kids. Like she wasn't one of those people that wanted to have kids, but she always has taken in animals. So she had a lot of dogs. She had a cat. Even though she was allergic to cats, she still had a cat. They actually sold the property that they lived at in their town, and then they moved to another property in the same town just to have more land, only because you have to have so much acreage in order to have like chickens and goats, basically. So that's what she did. So she spent her whole life basically like either rescuing animals or taking care of animals. And as time has gone on, that's what she's done even more and more. So she has like goats now. She has chickens. She has, thank you, Sharon. I appreciate it, honey. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, sweetheart. Muchas gracias. But she took a job with a vet at one point in her life because she said she was spending so much on vet bills. You know what I mean? So like she was like, she worked in different industries. Like she worked in sales basically. So she worked in everything from like rental cars to plastic surgery centers, like all of that stuff. And then she just basically said she's getting older. She just wants to work for a vet because in that way she at least knows what to do for her animals. Or she has somebody accessible that can help her with her animals. Oh, yeah, Sandra, I know, right? It sounds familiar. I know. Yeah. I mean, at some point, and she said the same thing. My client said, her and her husband could never go on a vacation together, even before getting the goats and the chickens, because they had all the dogs and all the dogs had special needs. So like she had one or two that had like, diabetes, and they needed insulin shots. She had another one that had, I think, was blind in one eye, and then they ended up having to take the other eye because of some kind of an infection. And then she had another one that was like an amputee. I mean, she had all of these special needs animals, and it was so cute because, you never want an animal to have to get put down. And so she would just spend her time and her money working and taking care of these little babies, like these little animals, Yeah, it was just so sweet. It was just so sweet. But yeah, that's why going back to the whole thing of we work sometimes at places for the perks and benefits. It's not necessarily what we're just getting paid, but it could be like your benefits outside of your medical benefits, Yeah, to see yes, to be seeing your sheep through their natural life, right? Exactly. Yep. Yep. Oh, Melissa, you're sharing your story tomorrow night on Sharon's? No kidding. I know you do not have to be nervous. You don't even have to. All right, Tanger. Yeah. And just I'm reading the chat here, so bear with me because I'm being like ADD and skipping all over the place. Melissa, I think it's going to be awesome. You're going to be so good. Do you want to practice paneling up? Like you can just come up here and say hi. You don't have to like cam up, but you can just practice with me today. It's just all of us in here. You want to come panel up? It's good practice. It's good practice. I know now I'm going to have to set notifications. Wait, what's tomorrow night? Oh my goodness. Tomorrow night's Wednesday night. Oh, but it's not until later, right? I'm going to have to set a reminder and like an alarm. because the kids have a football game under the lights at like 7 o'clock, if it still goes on, but the weather's still been so kooky here. Tell her, Tanger, it's fun. You want to come up today? You want to say hi to me? Want to practice? I'll drop the link for you if you want. I'll teach you how to do it. This will be like a dry run. Yeah, don't be nervous. I know it is. It's like nerve-wracking. Like sometimes I like being off camera. Sometimes I like being on camera with you guys. Today, it's definitely an off-camera day because I look like the Heat Miser plus Cruella de Vil plus Clark Griswold when he gets, putting up all the lights at Christmas time. All right, here, hang on. So here's what I'm going to do. Ready? So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. All right. All right. So see if you can clink. See if you can clink on that. See if you can click on that. I can't talk today, guys. Oh my goodness. Click on that link. I'll keep an eye out for you, Melissa. Yeah, how long is their life expectancy, Tanger? The sheep. All right. Hold on here, guys. Ready? Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can always hear you.
Oh my goodness, you can. I'm not like whispers over here. You sound great. Hi, welcome.
Thank you.
I'm so glad you're here.
Me too. I'm so nervous for tomorrow night.
Oh my God, don't be nervous. You're going to have so much fun.
Yeah, that's what Sharon says. She's like, don't be nervous. I got you. And I know she does, but
yes,
that's why I'm comfortable going on her channel to do this because I feel like I relate to Sharon a lot. So I'm really excited to do it.
I'm excited for you. I'm so glad you told me. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. That's so awesome. I'm so glad. Oh my God. I have not talked to you. My dog, Louis barking because he hears me talking to somebody. He thinks somebody's here.
He's like, I don't know that voice, lady.
He's like, no, he knows. He hears when my voice goes up, like in range, like when I go, hi. Like even if I'm on the phone, I can't do it too loud because he'll get crazy. He thinks somebody's here. He thinks somebody's here. And so I've had to learn. I know. He's like my little old man. I mean, he can hear for anything.
Oh, how cute. Yeah, I'm nervous, but I know, like I told Sharon, I'm like, I don't want to cam up on it just because like the things I'm going to say and admit to, I know, haters and trolls are going to have a lot to say about me, but that's okay. I don't want to give them more to be able to say, so I was like, I'm just going to not hold back, let it all out,
I think sometimes doing the no camera thing allows you to process your thoughts, get through what you want to say in a very articulate way without being worried about every other nuance, like the background stuff or just like your facial expressions or anything. You know what I mean? Like, you do whatever's comfortable for you to tell your authentic self. You know what I mean? And honestly, I'm going to tell you this because I have been there. and you know, because
Mhm.
you've been one of my day ones,
Right.
you can't worry about what other people say.
Right.
Because here's the thing. Someone's always going to have something to say.
Mhm.
That's a good thing.
That's
That's a
true.
that's a really good thing. You want people to talk about you. You want people to relate to your story. You want them to pick you apart. You want them to be talking about you from now until forever.
Right. No, that's
Because
true. Good point.
you know what? If they're not talking about you, then it's like you, not that you don't have any relevance. Do you know what I'm saying? But like you have, it's just you're creating a buzz, you're creating a conversation. And there are so many times where people can say they can have their own opinions of things, and that's okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as you're not hurting me or my children or my family, like you can say whatever you want. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Nope. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hold on. Nope, that makes complete sense. And first my husband didn't want me to do it because he's like, but you're not there anymore. Like that's not where you're at in life, And I'm like, but that's the point. Like you know, I want people to see, like, what, you can come back from that. You can come back from whatever you've done in life. You can. You just have to want it enough.
You can come back from anything, right?
Right.
Like, so like when we talk about like, so much of this community is based on, either addiction, substance abuse, also diseases, or health issues, things of that nature. And I feel like so many times people have picked apart, like, you don't have it as bad as me, or you didn't get it as worse as me, or you didn't. Here's the thing. If you're here to still sit here and talk about it,
Mm-hmm.
you should be grateful for that in and of itself.
Oh yeah,
No
absolutely.
matter where you're at.
Yep, absolutely. I agree. 100%. I agree.
I mean, and I appreciate everybody that's coming in. I'm just having a conversation with Melissa here. If everybody doesn't know Melissa, this is Melissa. This is our girl Melissa. She's going live with Sharon tomorrow. Sharon, I want the link. I want to put it out on my community page. I definitely want to be there. I'm so glad that I know about this ahead of time, which is good.
Yeah, I'm glad you did.
I'm very excited for it because, you and I have been friends for quite a while, and I don't even know your story, that part of your story. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like we've always just talked on a different level when it came to like supporting each other. And that's a good thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to know the ins and outs. And when you're comfortable to share it, that's also, I feel like part of the process of getting past certain things, right?
Yeah.
Like, not that you're not past whatever you've been through, but like getting past the next phase, going to the next phase in your life, the next chapter, whatever
Yeah.
that would be.
Yep. No, I get that.
You got to do it in your own time,
Yeah. Nope, you're right. And, I don't know. I feel like also, I think that's why I'm so like, I don't know if you notice, I'm kind of like, I'm pretty protective with Sharon. And it's because like, I see Sharon in a way that some people don't. And Sharon has, I don't care what people say,
Absolutely.
she has the biggest heart, the kindest heart.
Yes.
And Sharon has not been or done half the things that they say. I've done worse in my life. And you'll find out tomorrow in my story. And nobody ever treated me that way. No, people didn't treat me like that. And so to see her be done like that when there's worse out there, you know what I mean? Like, how dare you guys? Like, that's just my personal opinion of her is
I
she doesn't
know,
deserve all that hate. I hate it.
And that's the thing. I think that we all come into this YouTube world, I want to say this community, but like this other community that we've all created, right? And there can be people that like, someone can say one thing and then like she takes it one way. Like I'm going to just use it as an example, right? I'm not saying anybody in particular. And she feels a certain type of way. And so she feels she's got to clap back. And some people have more time or more gumption to clap back than others, right? So Sharon, I give her the utmost credit for the fact that she is always clapping back because she's like, nope, you're not going to say this. Nope, you're not going to do this.
Right.
Nope, you're not going to. And like for me, like I sometimes in my own way have had things thrown at me and then I regress because I'm like, I don't want to deal with that much more because what I'm already talking about is emotional enough. Or I get caught up with family stuff going on, my family stuff, my father's health issues, my mother having had surgery this past summer, my two sets of twin boys I have one set of teenagers and the other ones are on the cusp of becoming teenagers. I mean, it's crazy,
Yeah.
And, so, but like, I deal with it in my own way, but she deals with it in her own way too. And,
Right.
you can't what is it? What is the saying? You can't throw stones at glass houses,
Right.
because
Very true.
I feel like people that want to throw stones and clap back at her and get mad at her, they probably in their own mind have their own very good rights to do so. But like, look at yourself in the mirror.
Right.
Before you just start talking about how you're so picture perfect.
Right. That is so, so true. That's one of the reasons why I didn't care anymore and was like, you know what? I freaking love this lady. I like Sharon. I don't give a shit who does or doesn't like it. And I reached out to her because I started thinking like, who am I to sit here and be like, you know what? You know, blah, 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 this and blah, 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 that about Sharon. And Melissa, you ain't no fucking better. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you've done worse than this woman. Like, who the hell am I to do that? You know, all because I was just, you know, doing it because everybody else was doing it. And then I was like, you know what, screw that. I like her. I relate to her. And that's the best thing I ever did was reach out to her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad I did it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you know what? My experiences with like all of you guys, whether it's been on YouTube or off YouTube, have been my experiences. And so I base my relationships and my support and my not putting somebody to the wayside because somebody else says I need to, because they're going to ditch me if I don't. No, I don't roll that way. I'm too fucking old, and I'm too like that. You don't get to do that. Like, there's so much immaturity when it comes to the way that people talk or the way that people roll. And you know what? They can all hang together, and that's fine. That's not part of my class or my caliber. Like, I'm just not at that level. Like, that's just not me. Right. So like, I'm not going to be told if my own mother, when I was growing up, let's put it this way. If my own mother, when I was growing up, told me, even though she could see certain people in my life, maybe not being a great friend, but like wanting me to go through, hey, sometimes you got to go through it in order to come out the other end to understand that's not the kind of person that you want in your life.
Right.
Then you know what? That you make that choice. You go through it.
Right. Yeah. And I think that's why people like you and Sharon, because you guys, you know, you guys say it like it is. You don't let anybody bully you out. They're not going to run you off your channels, and you guys show that. And that's a lot of the problems. I think people have a lot of problems with you guys because they can't run you guys off. You know what I mean? And
well, no, I mean,
I look at you guys as strong women. I really like you and her a lot, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. What the frig is this? I'm just reading the chat. I was going to say something, and this just like totally threw me. I must have.
I didn't even see the chat, actually. Oh, you know what? My granddaughter, let me, I just want to say this real quick before I go. Sharon, this is another thing. Sharon has known my story for a long, long time, and she's never put it out there, never nothing. So, you know, she waited till I was ready for that. And I give her so much respect for that, because everybody says, oh, you can't tell her anything because she runs and tells everybody. Or no, she doesn't. She's known my story for a long time, Cindy, a long, long time.
Yeah.
You know, so, but anyway, my granddaughter is getting ready to go home. Her dad just got here. So, but I will talk to you guys tomorrow night, and thanks for welcoming
me
so on here. I appreciate it. And I will talk to you later.
I'm
okay.
so glad you came up to say hi. I love it. You are going to do fantastic. We are all here to support you, and just do what you got to do, girl. Like, you get it out there, and I totally hear what you're saying. You know, and I support you 1,000 freaking percent. And you're just going to come here, and you're going to go to New York, and you're going to come see me, and you're going to have Sunday dinner with us, and I'm going to do your hair, and then that's going to be that. So there you go.
I was going to say, and get my hair did for
sure. Yes, let's get here. Yes, absolutely. Any door is always open, and my home is your home. Mi casa, su casa.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I will talk to you guys tomorrow night, okay?
All right, sounds good. We're looking forward to it.
Yay, thank you, Cindy.
All right, sweetheart, have a good day.
Okay, you too.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. I'm really excited. Can you guys still hear me? She's so great. I love her. I love Melissa. Oh my gosh. And you know what? Here's the other thing too, you guys. You know, there's this, I'm totally going off track here with what I wanted to talk about, but that's okay. We'll get back on track. But here's the thing. People are friends with people. Like, if you think about when you were friends with somebody when you were younger, okay? you were friends with that person. You were friends with that person because of your connection with them, right? And you might not have liked everything that they did. And they might have been friends with somebody else, and then all of a sudden they had a falling out. But like, is that your business to like take part in that, like, downfall of that relationship? If it had nothing to do with you, then you just leave it alone. You let it be between those two people, right? I mean, that's how I was raised. Like, I base my relationships with people on how those people treat me, and Sharon has never treated me poorly. She has never gone after like anything, and I've talked to her tremendously. You know, we talk at certain times and we don't at other times, and you know, like, she would check in with me when she knew I wasn't feeling well. She would check in with me when my dad was first in the hospital last year. I mean, so like, you know, and again, guys, I'm kind of skimming through the chat here, but I'm talking, you know, here as well. Like, Sharon's not been anything other than a very kind person and friend to me, you know, and for the people that are like, well, you know, all she ever wanted to do and all she ever did, you know, it's like, well, maybe that was your experience with her. I'm not going to say yay or nay. Okay. But that's not mine. Yeah. There's a lot of bushies here, huh? As long as they hit the thumbs up, that's great. I appreciate it. Thank you. But you guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, you know, listen, whatever. Carlito, you want to come in here and talk shit? That's fine. I'm not going to delete you right now because you know what? Thank you for helping the algorithm. You know what, Joe Henry? I don't know who the fuck you think you are. I mean, you're going to come in my chat and like, you're going to go on her like that. Like, that's fine. Like, you know what? Like, again, you're going to come in my chat and I'm having a very civil conversation about things, not about anything other than this is my room. Okay. This isn't about having a fucking, you know, a trolled chat here. If any of you guys know who I am and you guys know what I do and how I support people and the positivity that I have, then you know what? People can be haters all they want. You know what? At the end of the day, you can say what you want to say. I mean, keep coming in, keep talking, you know? You want to talk? Let's talk. You know? But we're not going to fight in this chat either because this is not what this is about. This is not what this is about. You know, this isn't fucking high school bullshit here. You know, we're all grown women, grown adults, men. Gearhead. Sorry, Gearhead. I said hello to you in the chat. I mean, I typed it hello to you. I hope you're still here. Elmer, I'm so glad to see you, hon. Thank you. That is totally fine. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Was it Joe just being a hoe? Gearhead, is that symbol for hoe? Joe just being a hoe? Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing. You want to talk shit? Talk shit. You know? Gearhead, I'm so glad you're here. I did say hi to you. I typed hi to you in the chat while Melissa was talking before. I didn't want to interrupt her. You know, it's funny, like, oh. I was just thinking about something. I don't know. The whole true crime thing. Well, yeah, Joe. You want to talk? That's not Bobbles, is it? Bobbles blocked me a long time ago. She decided she didn't like me. I don't have any problems with Bobbles. I don't have any problems with anybody. I really don't. And that's not true. I have a problem with one person, but I'm going to talk about that. Sharon. Oh, Elmer, you're so cute. Thank you, Sharon. No, I'm going to let him talk. You're in. I'm not blocking anybody right now. In fact, I don't. Wherever Melissa went. Right now, I don't even have a mod. So I'll be my own mod. That's good. That's cool. Yeah. They can talk all they want. Oh, Janelle. Hi, hon. How are you? I was just talking about you, saying how you were entertaining me before. I'm home, but taking care of all my business stuff today for my business. And you were entertaining me while I was on hold for almost an hour with the insurance company to renew all the insurance information. So thank you. Thank you very much for going live. Thank you very much for entertaining me. Thank you for being a good friend. I appreciate it. You guys, bear with me for 1 second. Hold down the chat for me, Cher, okay? Okay, you guys, I'm back. Can you hear me? You guys there? Aww. You're so nice. Thank you so much. Hey, Hanta, how are you, sweetheart? Yeah, you trolls are really fun. So fun. No, I'm saying, Sharon, I'm saying I have no issues because I'm not talking about anything. That's what I'm saying. So don't start, please. Sharon, we're not talking about all that shit here, okay? What I'm saying is that I'm not having any issues with anybody. I don't have any issues because I'm not going to spark up any new issues or rehash the old issues. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I don't have any issues because I don't want to harp on the bullshit. from the past. I just don't want to. You understand? I know, Janelle, your trolls were talking about diarrhea. Honda, I'm really good. Thank you, honey. Thank you. No, we're having a nice little live here. Taco live. We're having a little Taco Tuesday talk. Taco Tuesday talk. That's what I should have called this live stream. Wouldn't that have been amazing? Yes. Yes. This is my Honda mommy. Janelle, hang on. Where'd I go? Where'd you go? Yeah. So IRU is my good friend Honda Mommy. You guys probably know her as Honda Mommy. I was just saying earlier. Yeah, thank you, Honda. Please, everybody smash the like. If you're going to come in here and you're going to talk shit or you want to just listen, fine. Hit the like, hit the dislike. Thank you very much. I know, Sharon. I know you didn't. Okay. When I say I have no problems with somebody, it means that I've dropped the issue. Okay. That doesn't mean I haven't forgotten about or I don't recognize what they're doing to other people. What I mean is I want no beef here because I need no beef. I need this to be my fun space. This is my fun space where all my friends come in. Everybody gets to talk from all different communities. The best part about where I'm at with this is the fact that I have so many of you fucking people that are amazing, amazing friends. And you come from all different places and you come in, either you say hi, you give the thumbs up, you listen to the replay. It is amazing. I don't harbor any of this fucking shit that, in my opinion, is gut-wrenching and cancer-causing. No pun intended, not being intended on anybody. I don't live in that space. I can't live in that space, and I won't live in that space. And so people are going to go on about their lives, and they're going to do what they got to do on their channels. They're going to say what they're going to say. The people that I support are the people that I support. I'm not going to go hard and heavy to keep going after people. I'm going to still talk about what's right. I'm going to still talk about what I believe in. And when friggin' Bama was getting attacked and her daughter was getting attacked, do you know what I did? I friggin' swooped in like the special forces would do, and would just try to help get them out of it. In the sense of, I got to help that situation. I always will absolutely support everybody that is my friend and that is my supporter and that have always rocked with me on YouTube. I am so down with that. You guys got to understand too, that everything that I've been through in life, like I have to put a cap on where I'm going to get involved with and what I'm not going to get involved with in terms of my own stuff. Like not anybody else's stuff, but my own stuff. People come at me all the time in my own personal life. And you know what I got to do? I got to just kind of like put barriers up. Sharon, I'm not, you're not getting what I'm saying here. Sharon, I wasn't saying you were going to get attacked. I'm not saying it's right for you to get attacked. I blocked the fucking people that were attacking you. They're blocked. We're just not going to even address it because it's just no drama zone, you know? That's all. Yeah, Honda, I stay away from the drama. I absolutely stay away from the drama, and I always support what's right, you know? I support the positivity, you know? That's all. That's what this chat is about, you know? I don't want to harp on this shit. I'm so glad, like, if you didn't hear Honda and Janelle, Melissa is going to be live on Sharon's chat tomorrow night. She came up for a hot second, like, just to practice going, you know, on the StreamYard. And I'm so happy that she's going to get to tell her story. They have been saying this for years now. And Sharon has the utmost like positivity when it comes to handling things with people, like in terms of like them telling their stories. She has so much love for people. Sharon, I'm not ridiculing you. I'm just trying to, oh my God. Sharon, I'm not exactly, Honda. Exactly. We need to stick together and build each other up. Exactly. Sharon, I said I wasn't blocking anybody like right away because I had no mods in here. Then I went in on my other side. Okay. Like, I'm not allowing people to talk junk. That's what I mean. Like, you're not getting blocked right away. You're not going to talk junk. As soon as they start talking junk, they're gone. Notice that they're gone. Okay. Please. Like, this isn't what this is about. This is about us supporting each other, you know? And it's funny, like, I was listening to other streams of other content creators, totally not in this community, that they like promote each other. So like when one is got to stop going live, then they send their chat to the other one because the other one's going to kind of take over for whatever they're talking about. You know what I mean? It could be like about, when I say true crime, it could be like active crime, things that are going on, you know, things of that nature. And I think that that's what we all do for each other. Like where we're all at here, like, hey, share this out or, you know, send this link to this person, that person, right? Like you want to be able to support each other, you know? We've all become friends for one reason or another. We all become support for each other for one reason or another, right? I know who the trolls are. Like even in this chat, just by what they're saying to me, whether it's against me, whether it's against Sharon, I know exactly who they are. You know, they're bitter people that have gotten kicked off of YouTube. So sorry, not my fucking problem. There we go. We got another troll up in here. That's not even Craig. That's not even her. That's a troll right there. That's a troll. That is a troll. Guys, this is not what this chat was about. Sorry. I give a lot of credit where credit is due. Yeah, that's totally a troll. Gearhead, I know it's a troll. I know why? Because she blocked me about a year and a half ago for no reason. So I know it's a troll. She's not going to see me go live. Like I said, the ones that have gotten kicked off of YouTube and don't have a platform right now, based on what they say, that's okay. Janelle, are you still here? I don't know if Janelle's still here. Janelle. Oh, Honda, that's fine. Oh, Honda, I forgot. Yes, you're here. You're my mod. Thank you. I have very few mods. Oh, Elmer, thank you for coming in. I so appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. That's not Elmer. Where'd she go? There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Sharon, I'm doubling down between StreamYard and YouTube Studio. It's okay. All right. So here's what I really wanted to talk about today, guys. Ready? You ready? Now that I have you all here and listening. So today is the day after September 11th, 22nd anniversary. Like, does that not even sink in? Like, it's been 22 years since the attack on the Twin Towers. 22 years. Hey, Bama, thank you for coming in. Hi, sweetheart. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so it's been 22 years. 22 years, y'all. 22. Yeah, Honda, right? 22 years. Okay, so I don't know about you. I think, but guys, you know what? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you all remember where you were on 9/11 when the attacks happened on the Twin Towers? I don't know. Honda and I live very close in proximity to New York City, so it may have affected us differently than it did other people. But do you all remember where you were, like, and what you were doing at that time? Oh, you guys. Okay, good. Okay, all right. I wasn't sure. Okay. Oh, hey, Sandra. How are you? Thanks for coming in. I don't know if I know you, but are you a sub? I mean, I think you might be here from Sharon's. I'm not sure, but welcome. Thank you for coming in. Right, Gearhead? Yeah, like it's surreal, right? So, okay, I'll tell you guys where I was at. Okay. Honda, you were at home about to go into work at the airport. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Guys, is Mr. Tim here? I can't see him in my chat. I don't know what's going on here. Mr. Tim, I'm so sorry if I missed you. I don't see you in my chat here. I apologize. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You know what, Bama? I'm going to do something real quick here. Mr. Tim, I don't know why you're not. I don't see you. I don't see you in the chat, but that's okay. I'm glad that you're here. I don't know why I don't see him. Hold on. Bama. I want one other person in here. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. So I'll tell you guys where I was at. Thank you, Honda. Please, everybody, smash the like, please. Thank you. Or hit the thumbs down. But you're going to talk your shit. You're going to get blocked at some point. Okay, so Sharon, you were working for an apartment complex. You were cleaning a unit when you heard. Okay, everybody remembers exactly where they were. Right? Is this the thing? Everybody remembers. Everybody remembers. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch. You know what? I'm going to get you right now. The fuck. I'm all set. Tiffany M., go take a fucking hike. Bye. You and DDP. Bye. Bye. We're having a serious conversation here, so get the fuck out. Bye. Did you not hear me? This is where I'm going to get real fucking twisted. Okay? Bye. I'll be on that shit. Okay? Yeah, Honda. Am I faster than you? Seriously? No, I'm not even going to play around with that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Talk your shit someplace else. This is not about that. Fuck yourself. Now you want to see Cindy get out of the cage. The tiger's going to be released. Here you go. Okay. So everybody remembers exactly where they were. I love you guys. You guys are all my peeps, and I love you so much. Thank you. So I'll tell you where I was. Ready? I was at, so 22 years ago, I was fresh graduated from college. I was working in my very first job. And we heard about the news right after our meeting that morning. And it didn't quite click right away. So where I live, I'm literally 45 minutes to an hour right outside of the city. So where I grew up, we were right outside New York City. People that I knew that would commute into the city every single day. I mean, basically the transit system, it was New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. Everybody just had this flow of coming in, coming out from the city at all times, right? And you heard this happen. And it was what? You just kind of did a double take, and everybody knew exactly where they were at that moment in time. I knew exactly where I was at the building, at my cubicle space, at the window. I can actually remember vividly that moment where they said something. Oh, Tanger. Yeah. Shit. Okay. So in that moment, we all are in different spaces at that time in our lives, right? The first thing I thought about was, because I have a lot of first responder friends. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Look at this, you guys. Look at it. Tanger says, my wife watched the plane crash into the Pentagon. Then she says she walked home, then put on her turnout gear and went back as a first responder. Holy shit. Prayers, blessings. Holy crap. That's what people did then. They might not have even been a first responder, but they turned around and they decided that we got to help. We don't even know what's going on, but this is bad, and we got to help. And I had family and friends working in New York City at the time. I work in and out of the city. It was a day that I didn't have to go there. I'm trying to reach out to people. I'm trying to, and this is my own personal experience. People became heroes that weren't even first responders. And the first responders, God bless them, they were in and of themselves, had a red carpet rolled out to heaven as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Before even all this, it was the most tragic situation in the US, and not knowing what was to come then thereafter, because there were just so many things. Okay. Oh, Janelle, wait. Okay. Hang on, guys. I was so scared. I was pregnant, thinking, am I bringing a child into this messed up world? Luckily, he's doing amazing today. But that was the scariest thing I lived through. Yes. I have friends and family who were NYPD, NYFD. Here you go, Sandra Lee, right? Ready? Okay. Sandra Lee says, the firefighters knew they weren't coming out, but went up anyway. Holy crap. They did. They went up to save people, knowing that I'm getting chills right now, you guys. I'm getting chills. I'm getting freaking chills just even repeating what I'm reading from Sandra Lee. Yes, they did. That is it. That is, if it is not unequivocally the antithesis of what a hero is, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Yeah, Tandra, she is amazing. God bless her for that. I mean, you know what? Sometimes you don't know what you're going to do in a moment's notice, or in times of, it's like fight or flight. They talk about fight or flight syndrome. You know, it's like, so that day at work, I was fresh out of college, um, scared shitless. So my father worked for defense, building Black Hawk helicopters. And he was an engineer building the Black Hawks, which are, we all know what Black Hawks are. And I got out of work that day early, and the first thing I did is I drove down to where my father's work was, because I didn't know what was going on. You don't know who else is going to be a target. Like, is the plant that develops the helicopters going to be a target, for whatever is going on? Because we didn't realize it was a terrorist attack at that time. We just didn't know. We didn't know. And I drove to his work, and every single entrance of his plant was barricaded with Jersey barriers, cement barriers. No one could get in or out. So now he was captured in there, like stuck in there, and I can't get in. I'm like, okay. And then I drove out of there, and then I drove down the street, up the road, around the corner, about a mile away or so. And my mother was still teaching at the time. And I drove to the school that she's teaching at. And like gangbusters, here I am, pull up right alongside where the front door is of the school. And I ring the school bell to get in. And I wanted to make sure she was okay. And the crazy part is that at that time, the principal of her school had not told, this is guys, you got to remember, this is 2001, way before we had smartphones, internet access at all hours of the day, that type of stuff. My mother's principal, who was, in charge of the school, chose not to create panic within the school. So chose not to tell any of the teachers or anybody of what was going on. So none of the teachers there knew. This happened at like 8 something in the morning. I show up there at like 3 something in the afternoon. No one has any knowledge of what happened at that point in time because he kept it from them. And I show up like gangbusters, parking my car wherever I want, going in to see my mother, and like no one has any. I'm the first one to tell her and a couple of her coworkers what's going on. And my mother's like, "What? Are you kidding me?" Yes, Sandra, 8:45. I was going to say it was after 8, but it was before 9 a.m. 8:45. Yes, there you go. But 8:45 in the morning until I got there just around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And my mother's boss, the principal, said nothing to anybody. Oh, I didn't want to create panic. I mean, it's like, dude, what were you doing? Gearhead, it looked like a demolition to you? Yeah, I mean, it was. So on the coattails of all of that, so you guys all know that like all the first responders, the firefighters, the police, the EMS, everybody, right? They suffered. They suffered psychologically. They suffered physically. And they have suffered also from breathing in all of the dust from the demolition of those buildings. Tommy, what's up, babe? How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, it's so good to see you. Thank you. So on the news today, because I'm right outside New York City. On the news today, there was this thing that they were talking about, because so many people have gotten sick from the towers falling. the dust. Oh, Susie Q. Hey, babe. How are you? So good to see you. Hi. Oh, Bama, you were in 10th grade? Yeah, I was already graduated from college and working in my first job, my very first corporate job out of school. Everybody remembers where they were. Everybody remembers. Oh, didn't I time your ass out, you stupid asshole, Carlito? Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, my dad really did build helicopters, you motherfucker. What do you want else? What do I want to know? Like I can make up some shit like that. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so yes, gearhead. So I'm sorry, I got derailed here for a second because I'm not taking on any fucking bullshit today. This is a fun chat, you guys, but we're gonna have like a fun talk about serious shit, right? Ready? So, okay, I want to know your thoughts on this. Ready? Okay, this is where we're gonna come in and we're gonna actually talk about something. Okay. There is now being announced a 9/11 Health and Compensation Act. Okay. This means that anybody that was in the vicinity of the towers falling. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you so much. Thank you. This means this whole act of what they're talking about is a $10 billion New York City cancer fund. Now, it is for post 9/11 cancer and illness victims, meaning that anybody that was affected by 9/11, they could now qualify for assistance if they are predisposed to if they get cancer or some other type of illness. Okay? I think that is amazing. I think that because it's almost like, remember when the vets went to war and there was that Agent Orange that was sprayed all over the crops and everything else of the drugs that were being grown, but yet they didn't know the ramifications of Agent Orange. So everybody thought they were doing the world a justice by getting rid of drugs. But in fact, that spray caused debilitating illnesses and caused people to die, right? I don't see this fund or this ability for people to get compensation from this anything different from that. Did I read your comment, Tandra? Hold on, sorry. Tandra, what comment, sweetheart? I'm sorry. What happened here? Sorry. Well, I don't know if it's by New York or the federal government. Hang on one second. I am going to try to figure that out. Tandra. Oh. This one? Hang on. She's considered cured? Is that the one you're talking about, hon? Sorry. I'm trying to go through here. Oh, by... I don't even know. Someone's coming in here trying to pretend that they're a troll of Lou, and good God. I mean, hey, the Muskers. Wait, hang on one second, you guys. Yes, Tandra. Okay, I did not see that. Okay, so she could be compensated for this. Quite possibly. The Muskers, hey, hi, how are you? Excuse me, guys, 1 second. I have to deal with this for 1 second. Excuse me. Okay, you ready? Except he's probably got a puffy drunk like his baby Cindy, who is too high caliber for you losers. Get your fake tragedy ready. But you want to panel up with me because you're not even making any sense. You want to have a conversation? We're actually having a really good talk here. And so I'm very sorry if you want to come in and you want to cause a disturbance, because you are. You are definitely a disturbance. And I'm being very kind right now. Okay? I'm being very kind right now. So you want to panel up, or what do you want to do? The Muskers. Stop trolling fucking Lou. Stop coming in here. Stop trying to be a fucking Debbie Downer. You're the kind of person that nobody needs to be around, because you're that bad, like, radial freaking fire right now. Sorry. Anyways. So this is the thing. So I'm going to read it to you right now, Tanger. Hang on one second. Yes, Tommy, it caused a lot of deaths. Okay. So Tanger, I know you never saw a penny, but here's the thing. So this is a new thing that they're just talking about. Ready? This is, I gotta get my glasses. Hold on. Get my glasses. Okay. The respiratory effects and the after. So yes, I think that, oh my goodness. I'm trying to like find it on my phone here for you guys. So they were just talking about this. Okay. So it is a $3 million 9/11 awards, 68 cancers connected to 9/11 toxic dust. Check if you qualify. Takes less than a minute. Now, Tanger, I can send you all this on the side. Okay. I did not know that your wife was there. I did not know. This is incredibly, amazingly awesome, because the people that were there, just in and of itself, they suffered. Not to mention the first responders who were there day in and day out, basically putting their lives on the line if they hadn't. You know, I mean, I have so many people, family members, that were first responders and they didn't make it through. And it wasn't because of dying right then and there on the spot. It was because of the after effects. And most of them were the firemen that I knew. I had a lot of firemen in my family. And they pulled from every single department anywhere. And it wasn't just in New York. It was in Connecticut. It was in New Jersey. They called in the National Guard. I mean, you were pulling people in from everywhere. Everywhere. You know what I mean? Everywhere. And I think that the way that they're going about this to help compensate people, and again, I don't know all the ins and outs. Like I said, I heard it on the news and I was like, I wanted to like just pose it out there as a question. You guys don't think that that is oh, good, Melissa. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. You know, dude, honestly, okay, again, bear with me. Chanel, I love that you keep creating accounts. Here's what we're going to do. Now let's see if that works. Thanks for coming in and trolling. Now you got to fucking subscribe if you want to say something. Go fuck yourself. This is where, you guys, I'm going to tell you something. Oh. I'm like my own moderator today. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it. And I love you guys. Thank you for sticking with me. And I'm so sorry if I get off track for a second. No, I put this up here right now. Let's listen to what Chanel says. Chanel, you're blocked. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're timed out. Become a channel member or a subscriber for 20 minutes. And then you can fucking come say something. Because you know what? I left my chat open. I left it open for everybody to come in here to fucking talk. But you know what? Tiffany M, DDP, whoever the fuck you are, come at me. Come on, let's go. You want to play? Let's play. You want to talk? Let's talk. Guys, pay attention. Cindy is a fake lawyer. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I'm a fucking hairdresser who has multiple college degrees, but I ain't a fucking lawyer who represents fake dead family members who died in fake tragedies. Well, you want to articulate on that? You want to talk about that? What fake tragedy and fake family member do you want to talk about, Tiffany M? Huh? What do you want to talk about? Huh? I'm listening. Go subscribe and wait your 20 minutes and then come the fuck back in because I'll use my entire StreamYard right now to talk about this. Go fuck yourself. Oh, Melissa, I blocked him, but I have it pinned up right here. You see it on the screen? I have it pinned up. You see it? You guys don't know this fucking part of Cindy. Fuck yourself. Let's go. Because I'm going to get down and dirty. Bama. Oh my God. Oh my God. Seriously? We're talking about something very serious here. You're going to derail me? Well, then we're going to get derailed. So you want to see me go off the cuff here? Let's go. Let's go. You want to put gloves on? Let's go. This is when we're going to get going. This is where we're going to get going. You want to get going, man? You want to talk true crime? You want to talk true crime? Let's talk true crime. You know what I thought to myself? I'm gonna veer off this for 1 second here, guys. Ready? Everybody is up in arms in this community recently about what? Sharon? Sharon. This is not Sharon. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you're going to come in here as a troll of Sharon? You want to go? You want to pull up? Pull up. You want a link? Troll of Sharon? It's not Sharon, guys. By the way, it's not Sharon. You want to pull up? Tiffany? You want to pull up? DDP? You want to pull up? Let's go. You guys ready for a show? Tanger, it's a troll. Tanger, it's a troll. Melissa, can you check that account? Bama, can you check that account? See when the account was made? Thank you, Tanger. Good point. No, Sharon, I didn't unmod you. I didn't unmod. No, maybe it was on spilling. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't think you or I were ever a mod for each other. What? I thought this was a troll account. I thought that Sharon VTV was a troll account. Anyways, you guys, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Oh. That makes sense. That does make sense. That does make sense. That's cute. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, no, I know. No, I know. It's the no, I thought your thing right here was a troll coming in. Oh my gosh. Oh, is that the Izzy Dizzy Belizzy Fasigi that like doesn't know me and never talked to me and then wanted to say some shit about me? What? Come on. Hold on. No, Cher, you uh, what were we saying, guys? What were we saying? I love that I have 27 people in here. You better be hitting the like button. You better be hitting it. You better be hitting it. Okay. I got 14 likes and 26 people in chat. Let's get it up, guys. Come on. Let's get it go. Hey, Chris, how are you? Hey. Welcome to the Crazy Factor over here. Welcome to the Crazy Factor. Susie Q, I know you already hit the like, you crazy girl. I love it. Let's go. All right, let's get this going. Ready? This is the Taco Tuesday tumultuous chat. No, it's not. Yeah, Gearhead, I know you did that. All right. I know. That's what I do. You know what's funny though? You know how many times I go into somebody's live and I just show up and like, who's a TM crony? Who? What? What? Oh my God. Now I'm getting like crazy. Who's a TM crony? Oh. Hi, y'all. Is she that like hard up for fucking content right now? What is going on? What's going on? No, Chris isn't. I just checked. So it's funny, Danelle, I don't know if you're still here, but it's funny when I was listening to you talk about, like StreamYard, because you can't check to see or you can't mod. So what I do is double duty. So I go on my laptop and StreamYard to talk to everybody. And then I also watch the chat in my phone so I can go in and moderate under my YouTube. Oh no, I was addressing Janelle. I didn't know if she was talking about something earlier, Melissa. All right. I think we have this handled now because we have to be a subscriber of Cindy's channel before you can talk shit. So welcome one, welcome all. Let's go. Okay. So back to the compensation thing. People that were affected by the 9/11 tragedy, they are saying that they will get compensation if they have cancer or something else that is a debilitating disease in themselves. Now, how do you guys feel about that? And this is not you're right or you're wrong. You guys, this is where we can just talk and say your opinion. Do you guys feel that it's okay, for the government to be compensating people, even if they weren't a first responder, if they were just there, if they were a victim of circumstance, right? Like let's just say I live in the area, but I don't live in New York City. Yes, Tanger. Yes, it is. It. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes. 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 And yes. Yes. Okay. You guys are awesome. Yes. Tanger says, too little, too late. Susie Q says, that's awesome and long overdue. Bama says, I think this compensation should have happened years ago. Agree, 1,000%. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes, Tanger. For us, we lost a year and we're broke. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You guys are making great points. I guess better late than never, right? But still doesn't make you feel very good and warm and fuzzy, right? Right? So I have heard arguments against this, not my own, because I agree with what you guys are saying. Okay. Yes. I think that so much of what happened is just such a tragic anomaly. Like we didn't even know where to start to pick up the pieces because they had to just even clean up the mess. And when I say the mess, you guys, had you not ever been there, like physically, everybody knew how this tragedy impacted us throughout the US and throughout the world. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, Tanger. Yeah. You had to rely on people donating. Yeah. Yeah. Tanger, you know what? I think that this is something that, what's sad? I'm sorry. I'm going to sidestep here for a second. That is a really sad realization because you want to know what? This is America, okay? When you come here, you want to be part of the land of the free and the home of the brave. And so much of what happens in America, is what happens in the US. The people that are citizens here, the people that have lived here, the people that were born here, the people that give their lives to give to this country to have the freedom that it not only has had or become and sustain that freedom, there are no accommodations made or given to those people. And so it almost is like, why? It came out in this news article recently because yesterday was the 22nd anniversary that this is what they're going to now do. And I've heard backlash about, well, you know what? That was where this is not Cindy Infinity speaking. This is what I heard as backlash. Okay. I heard people saying, well, you know what? Place and time. You lived there and that was just your circumstances and that was where you were. And so you have to deal with it. And I'm thinking to myself, who in the right mind is thinking that that's okay? Who in their right mind is thinking that that's okay? Of course people need to be compensated for it. The freaking government knew about these things and they ignored the signs and symptoms of this attack maybe possibly happening. So, yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I know. Yes. Yeah, the people could not take, so you guys have to understand, okay? If you guys are not from the Northeast, I'm going to explain it to you real quick. Okay, so I live in Connecticut. Connecticut is very close to New York City. So is New Jersey, metropolitan area. People commute in and out of the city every single day on the train, by bus, car. They take a car to a certain train station and then get to work where they need to go to by subway and whatnot. Okay. So this metropolitan area is kind of like, Connecticut is just not our state. Like, we kind of encompass New York City, suburbs of New Jersey, like all of that stuff. Like, we just kind of have become this one gross little blob of a community that is outside of what we are independently as states. Okay. So that's how we all operate. That's where we all are. Like, you go in, you go out, you go in, you go out. Like, when I say like people haven't been to New York City, like, I'm like, yeah, but I don't live there, but I grew up there. Like, we go in, we go out. We always, that was part of our community. Like, New York City was part of our community. And so, like, all of this has been a great place to live and always a great place to grow up with children and things of that nature. And okay, Sharon. Thank you for coming in, hon. Thank you so much. Yeah, Bama. Yes, the number of veterans that are on the streets. Yes, who fought for our country. Absolutely. This sparked a war, and it incited so much within the U.S. and with everything that was going on. It was horrible. It was horrible. Well, Tangerine, and yes, Bama, this country is broken. It is. I agree with you 100% on that. I do. Yeah, Tangerine, you can always talk about it. Absolutely. You do it in your own time. Absolutely, you do. Absolutely. I'm not trying to be depressing, guys. I'm just talking about the reality of the situation here. There is a fund, and the talk was like, well, do people think that this is worthy? I definitely do. Yes, maybe a little too late, but you know what? Better late than never, I guess. Right? Tandra, we're always here for you. Okay. We're always here for each other in all of our own struggles and strife. And what I mean by that is, like, you're not like ridden with strife your entire existence, but you meaning us, we all go through strife and struggles in our own way. And it may not come until a time when we're ready to talk about it, when we're ready to verbalize it. Okay, am I making any sense? It's funny. I turned on, you have to be a channel member for 20 minutes, and I have no trolls coming in here. So that's great. So you all can listen, and no one comes in here and harasses us or attacks us. And that's wonderful. I leave my chat open because I want people to have the respect for me that I do for them. And if you want to come in here and you want to troll, then I'll turn it on. Subscriber only. Fine. I'm glad to see there's nobody harassing anybody here. And I appreciate, Tandra, you sharing that little bit of your personal info, because it's not, it's a personal thing. It has affected you personally, right? I mean, you have to have a lot of gumption to even just get through something like that, let alone share it. All right. Yeah, you got through it. I think we've all gotten through things. I think we've all been faced with times and tribulations and things of that nature, and we've all gotten through it. That doesn't mean it's okay, though, right? It doesn't mean it's okay. You know, it's just like it was hard for me to talk about for the longest time. You know, you want to talk about true crime. You know, I can talk about my own true crime that happened within my own family. Okay, Sandra, the article you pulled up looks like it might be folks in Manhattan, right? But you had people that worked there. You got to remember, in the tri-state area. So I don't know if it is just, it might be Manhattan residents that lived right there, you know, that had their windows open. Exactly, Sandra. They should have somebody so you should have somebody for that. When I say tri-state area, you should have Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, DC, even maybe parts of Pennsylvania, things of that nature. Oh, Janelle. I'm so glad you guys are all here. Yeah, somebody should do it for DC. Absolutely. I think that somebody definitely should. You guys are all my good friends. I so appreciate you guys being here. I hope I'm not like all over the place and I'm making sense today. I might not be. I don't know. I heard this about, so Melissa, you don't see Janelle? Man, Janelle. See, I didn't see Mr. Tim in my chat earlier. I don't know why. Janelle, do me a favor. Janelle, you there? Tandra, did I lose family members on the day of 9/11? Yes. I did. Oh, Chris, are you leaving? Bye, Chris. Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, thank you, Tandra. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. I think that like where we live sometimes, somewhat affects where, what we're going to go through, and I live in a tri-state area, I live in an area that, things affect us. It's like Tandra, I did not know that you and your wife at the time went through this. Like that's awful. It's awful. Janelle, do me a favor, Janelle. I'm not gonna pull you up on panel. I was gonna say just try to come into the back chat real quick. I wanted to tell you something. Hey Adair, how are you? Hey Adair. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, Tandra. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Shit. Oh my God. Prayers to you and her. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See you guys. No, Janelle, you don't have to come up. Janelle, do me a favor. Just hit the link, but go into the back chat. I won't pull you up. Just hit the link and I'm going to text you in the back chat if you don't mind. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Yeah, Tandra, there's no doubt that this happened, right? There's no doubt because people want to have conspiracy theories and all that crap. Tantra, I'm so glad that you are able to at least type about this and talk about it. I hope that this is okay. I'm so glad that you're sharing this. This is why this channel is what it is. This is why I do what I do. I hope you guys understand. I was on the phone with her, then phone went dead. All phones stopped working. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we had no cell phone service or anything. Janelle, click on the link. Did you get my link? Click on the link and just come into the chat. I'm not going to pull you up. Adair, Adair, you want to know what state people were in? Oh, I was in Connecticut, right outside New York City. That's where I was at. Oh my God, such a scary time. Yes. Yes. Janelle says she rushed to get gas. This is like when I rushed off from work to go to the defense plant my father worked at, then went to my mother's school. And I was like, what? And she had no idea what was going on. And Janelle says, I rushed to get gas. It was such a huge line at every gas station. Definitely was a scary time. Yes. And then I spent my entire night listening to my radio because I had friends that were in the reserves, military, and they were on call, air guard people, everybody. They were ready to go. They were ready to go. And this is right outside New York City, guys. You're in a small town, Janelle, and panic was crazy. And can you imagine what it was like where we were? Like, I mean, everyone's like, oh, trying to be like calm. I think I still have them. I got to find them. Okay. This is how long ago this was. The radio stations out of New York City were doing live broadcasts. I put a cassette tape into my then boombox or whatever you want to call it. So long ago. And I recorded the conversations that I had because I would call into the radio stations. I recorded the things that they were saying at that time. Connecticut, what is there? Connecticut is least known state. Oh, this ought to be good. Everett's small and no one has an accent there. Who doesn't have an accent? What are you talking about? What? Am I reading that wrong? Like we're a small state. What? No one has an accent here. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. I guess we're not a known state. I don't know. Are we? Have we not known? Sandra. Oh, look at Sandra bringing facts. Sandra Lee, look at you. Adair, the place with the least accent is Nebraska. That is why they moved so many call centers there before they moved them overseas. Interesting. Look at you, Sandra, bringing facts. What's up, Chosen One community? How are you? Welcome, welcome. What's going on? CWC. What's up? Connecticut is known for an American tragedy. Yeah, true that. True that. You want to talk about what that American tragedy is? Because you and I both know what that is. You want to talk about that? I know. You know what? Like maybe I'm being what am I being? Probably more welcoming than I should be to some people. But y'all better subscribe before you talk in here. Y'all better talk and subscribe. Thank you very much. Oh, dare you watch phone calls in 9/11? Yeah. Y'all, you better not be doing any backhanded bullshit. Okay? Come on. Seriously? Come on. Adair, I agree 1,000%. 1,000%. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Because if you have ever lived a day where you were scared that you would not take that next breath, you appreciate every day then going forward that you can take that breath. Okay? Yeah. Any day above ground is a good day. Yeah, but you know what, Gearhead? Here's the thing. Yes, I 1,000% agree with that. But how much bullshit are you supposed to take? Oh yeah, you're here above ground. I'm not. This has nothing to do with you guys. I'm just saying this hypothetically in your own personal life. Ready? Ready? Then you are here. So now you got to be willing to take all the shots fired at you. Bullshit. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Ready? I'm going to call bullshit. You got to take all that shit that's going to be fired at you. No. Don't just sit here and be like, well, I'm so glad to be here. And I'm just going to take everything that comes my way. I have to take everything that comes my way. No. Thank you, Chosen One community. Thank you. I am. I think I didn't realize how strong I was until I went through the strife that I went through. Multiple layers, multiple times, multiple faceted situations. And here I am, and I'm going, okay. Yes, Sandra Lee, you're 1,000% correct. We are all. I have to do. I'm going to do this as a blanket statement, but this is not because I don't know each and every one of your individual situations, because I know the majority of all of my friends' situations. Everybody here, Tanger, Janelle, myself, anybody, we are here because you know what? We're all fucking strong. And you know what? This is the reason I do this. And you, Sandra Lee, are spot on. And you know what, Chosen One community? You are spot on. And so you know what? Keep being spot on when I'm not incredibly spot on. I will agree with you. Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes. Janelle, Okay. Janelle. Oh, you're driving right now, aren't you? Bama, you're in charge. You got to hold down this chat for 1 minute. Bear with me, guys. I'll be right back, okay? Bama, you're good? Bama's in charge. Bama's in charge. I'm just letting you know Bama's in charge. Okay. Janelle. Wait, hang on. Y'all are talking about you want to talk about drowning? You guys really that scared about drowning? Okay. Bama, keep being in charge, please. I like when you're in charge. Oh, fuck. Seriously? Oh. Chosen one. What are you laughing at? Chosen one. Okay. You guys that afraid of water? Are all of you guys that afraid of water? Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see that. Yeah. CWC, you know what? Here's the thing. I swam my whole life. Not afraid of any of that shit. And you know what the craziest part is that if you ever watched my story, the video I put up on my community page of what happened to me after I nearly lost my life after giving my kids birth, I was actually slowly drowning in my own blood because it was backing up into my lungs. The scariest part about my life is that I grew up on the water. I am not scared of actually being in the water, but I actually almost drowned in my own self. That is the craziest part about everything. Ironic, if you want to call it ironic, but it is crazy in my book. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. That is exactly a very layman's terms of what I went through. Yeah. I am a water rat. I love the water. I have been swimming since I was 9 months old. My mother dropped me off the diving board, taught swimming lessons, was a lifeguard, was a teacher of health my entire life. You know, life-saving everything, CPR, rescue, beyond just regular, life skills, and then that's what happens. And I'm like, oh, but it still doesn't scare me. Doesn't scare me to this day. I know. Is it ironic? I don't know. Is that like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's ironic. I don't know. Yeah, Sandra, right? Crazy. Crazy stuff. Well, when you grow up on the water and you're part of that, that's just part of my life. Being a lifeguard was just the next step in just being part of the community. Oh, Bama, Gracie needs to see the ocean. I want to tell you something. It's one of the most beautiful things. I don't know what I would do if I didn't live on a coastline. I don't know what I would do. Nope. Is there really? God damn. That doesn't really sound like something you would be saying. I mean, really? Oh, God, guys. What the fuck? All right, now I'm confused. Okay, Sandra. Adair, are you okay? What's going on? Okay, Janelle. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I'm just making sure you're okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It stinks. I know. I know. Bama, we're going to try to fix that, okay? Honestly, we're going to really try to fix that. Yeah, we're going to try to fix that. We'll try to fix it. We're going to do the best that we can, right? The best that we can. You know, you guys, this is part of what I do. Like, I love us being able to talk about stuff. I love everybody being able to put out on the table what they want to, right? I hate when trolls come in, and I hate when people want to be counterproductive, you know? And the people that were speaking in here before, the stupid ass trolls, I'm going to tell you right now, I become so immune to it on some level because there are people out there that want to make you not credible. Oh, Bimbo, that's okay. She's going to do stuff in her own time, right? She has to, right? You know, it was like, I understand 1,000% about being a homebody. I think that if that's anybody, that's me. I do. I do. Oh, she missed her pets. Oh, yeah. They won't let any animals in there, will they? Damn it. Really? That's, I know. I know that. Yeah. The pets help us get through. They really do. They really, really do. Oh my gosh, Janelle, that stinks. I have been going through that with, oh my gosh. Janelle, oh my God, that's awful. Yep. I've been going through that with nine of myself, my kids' scripts forever and a day. It's awful. Janelle, can you panel up but not cam up for a second? You don't have to cam up. All right. I'm going to drop a link for you, Janelle. Yeah, la, la, la. Hold on. Good. Perfect. Because I think it's great when I have people that can come up and chat with me for a second. Fantastic. Come on up. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hi, pretty. How are you?
Good. Just waiting out here.
Yeah.
Birdo keeps walking by me.
Haha.
I'm not walking that way.
Sandra says, come on up. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Woo-hoo, come on down.
That's come on down, baby. Thanks for coming up.
Actually, I like, what is that movie, Happy Gilmore, where
Yes.
him and them are fighting, and Adam Sandler's like, the price is wrong.
Oh. What's the one where they go, shampoo is conditioner. Shampoo is better, but no, conditioner is better. Is that Happy Gilmore?
That may be. I'm not sure. There's so many ones. There's so many good quotes.
I say that all the time when I'm washing the kids' hair. Because they laugh when I say that. I'm like, oh, shampoo is better. No, conditioner is better.
One time, my dumbass freaking I thought I was getting shampoo and conditioner, and I bought 2 conditioners.
Oh.
And I kept I used it multiple times, and I'm like, why do these look the same? And I was like, why is it not lathering?
Let me tell you, I have clients that have bought what they thought was a facial mask, and it wasn't a facial mask. It was something for your hair.
Oh.
Like, oh, I found this in the clearance section at Walgreens. I'm like, oh, great. And they're like, what's wrong with it? I'm like, it's not meant for your face or for your hair or whatever. It's so funny.
Right.
Oh, my God. So funny. So funny. I'm so glad you paneled up for a second. Thank you so much for coming up.
Of course.
I know you're waiting for your script. I have been going through that pain of that throughout probably the past 5 months with everything that we get. Like my kids get stuff, I get stuff. And there's been this quote unquote shortage of everything.
Oh, yeah.
Why? What the
I don't know. I heard stone shortage, but
no.
I haven't heard nothing about Suboxone, so.
No, not yet. And there wasn't ever really, in my opinion, a shortage of anything. They just make you
Kind
jump
of
through
like
the.
how when they did the EpiPens, it made
Yes.
them like six hundred
Yes.
dollars like a piece, so
Yes.
the insurance wouldn't pay. Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
just scam to get money, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
That's why I had a problem with maintenance meds for a long time, because I just felt like the government fucked us by getting us addicted to shit, and then now
Yep.
they want to put us on something else. But
Yep.
I look
Oh,
at it differently because I can at least function and
yes.
hold a job and live a normal life now.
Well, so part of what I'd love to do at some point is where I live is where Purdue Pharma, the big pharma, culprits of all this bullshit that happened, was headquartered. And I'd love to just take a drive down one day, because it's not too far from where I am, show the headquarters of where they were. They are the culprits, in my opinion, of everything that was a spiraling, out of control epidemic that was about to occur.
Hmm.
Intentionally planned, 1,000%.
I feel like, because I always get called a conspiracy theorist, but I say I'm a
Nope.
conspiracy realist.
Well,
Anyways, I feel the same way. I feel
yes.
like the population control, like this
Yep.
all ties in together.
Yep.
If you don't have
Oh,
money, you're not important to them.
Tommy, did you watch Painkiller? Did you watch that one? I've watched them all.
I have not. I need to watch that.
Tommy D is saying he said Painkiller was hard to watch. I've watched them all. I've researched them all. I know them all. I am so entrenched with the research about all of these ins and outs of these companies. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that one. I have actually never heard of that one.
Did you watch Dope Sick?
Yes, I've
Yeah.
seen that.
Yeah, Dope Sick was amazing too.
Hmm.
Oh, what? Melissa says she cannot see your comments.
I know. I think I checked. I don't have her blocked or hidden.
That's
So I
so
don't
weird
know.
because Mr. Tim was in here earlier and I couldn't see him, but he could obviously see me live. I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Something be up with YouTube, because it's like I can see certain people, then I can't, then I
There's something up
can.
with the universe,
Yes,
in
that
my
too.
opinion. In my opinion, that's
But
definitely my opinion.
I'm gonna go ahead and go and see if this is ready yet, because
Do me a
my dad.
favor, real quick. Do me a favor, real
Yeah.
quick. Before you log off. Can you see the private chat? Me
How
on
do I
the
do
right. Is it on the right hand side where it says private chat?
that? More. I see chat. Hang on. Oh yes, I can see the private
Okay.
chat.
All right. Good. Okay. Can you click on that real quick? Guys, bear
Yeah.
with me for 1 second. Um,
I'm trying. I don't know that it's doing
yeah.
anything.
It's
'Cause
slow on my end.
Because all that I see where it says that, and like I said, I'm trying to click on it because I've never done any of this before with the other.
All right, with StreamYard.
Yeah,
Oh, all right, no problem. Oh,
I
Can
can
you
see
see?
your comments.
Okay, all right, hang on. Ready?
Yep.
You don't have to type anything. Just give me 1 second. 1 second.
And I got. Okay.
Got it?
1 sec. Let me.
Yep.
I'll let you know what I
Yep.
do so you can delete it.
Guys, bear with us for 1 second. Por favor. Melissa, Tommy, you got this down in the chat. Bama, everybody? Yep, thank you. Everybody is holding it down.
Okay. Okay, I got it.
Perfect.
Okay, doke. And yep, my stuff is ready, so I am
All
going
right.
to go and go. It was good chatting with you all.
Oh,
We'll have
you too. Thanks
yeah.
for so much for coming up here.
Like I said, we'll do it again soon.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Have a good day, everyone.
All right. Say goodbye to Janelle, everybody.
Bye.
Love you. Oh, she's such a good friend. She's a good girl. Oh, Sandra, thank you for coming in, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. You guys are awesome. Melissa, you shut up. Ma'am. My son called me ma'am. I'm like, don't you even start that shit. I don't like that. Hey, I'm not leaving. Tommy, are you leaving? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving, Tommy. Are you leaving? Tommy. Thomas. Tommy. Tommy. All right, ready? Tommy D. Tommy D. Are you there? This is going to be fun. Ready? Tomas. Tommy D. I know you were saying bye, Janelle. Tommy, do me a favor. Panel up with me real quick. Come on. For all time's sake. It's been a long time. Come on. You need a link? Do you need a link? Okay, Bama. No problem, sweetheart. Tommy. Where you at, Tommy? Here we go. Are you guys ready?
Hi, Cindy.
Introducing the famous Tommy D. What's up,
What's
babe?
up?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on? You got this whole other platform, people. You go live every night. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck these people are. I'm like, Tommy, I'm in the chat. Yo, can you, hi to me. Oh, you are so fucking famous. What's going on?
It's just another sector of people,
Yeah, I know.
And people come to watch. They hate. A lot of them hate on me, to be honest with you.
Those people? Those people hate on you?
I get hate a lot on the internet, but it's all good. I give it just as good as I receive it. So,
Dude, you seem. Can I tell you something?
yeah, go ahead.
You seem like you're doing so fucking good.
Yeah, I like what I do.
Yeah, but you seem. You and I have known each other for a number of years, right? On this platform, right?
Yeah.
You seem like you're doing good.
Better. Yeah, definitely
Yes,
better on
like
YouTube.
mentally, like you're very good. Like I just want to tell you I love you, and I'm so proud to see how much your channel has grown. You're doing so good.
Oh, thank you.
Just don't forget the little people over here, you know?
No, I'll never forget you guys. That's why I came here when you texted me that you were going to go live.
If you guys don't know my friend Tommy D, he is the bomb. He is just awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to be closer to me. I'm going to tell you why. I'll be real with you. I need a bunch of shit done on my truck that I don't want to have to go take to the mechanic. I need my mechanic right here. I need
what's wrong with your truck?
I got an air conditioning line that had a slice in it. I got something wrong with my exhaust. Just stupid bullshit. Nothing really that bad.
Yeah.
Just enough of a pain in the ass, you know?
Yeah, it costs money though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't have a lift here. Otherwise, I would fix it myself if I could.
Yeah.
But work is
I
good.
like. Yeah, work's pretty good.
Yeah. The kids.
I'm
How are the
staying pretty
boys?
busy.
How are the boys?
They're good. They just started school.
Yeah, mine too.
My
Kind
son
of.
is in 8th grade. I can't believe it. He's going to be
Dude, I
14.
got 6th graders and 8th graders. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't believe my kid's going to be 14. No,
Dude,
it's crazy.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's really crazy. He's like a teenager.
He is a teenager. He's like an
He's going to
adult.
be in high school next year.
I know. I got 2 of them that are going to be in high school next
Because
year.
high school starts soon.
Yes.
Sooner than when I used to go to school.
Oh,
I didn't
really?
start high school till 10th grade.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
My middle school went to 9th grade.
Okay. Okay.
It was junior high school, actually.
Me too. You know what my junior high school was? 7th and
What?
8th grade. 7th and 8th grade. That was it.
Yeah.
7th and 8th grade, but we had junior high school. That must be a Northeast thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me
Yeah.
ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. This
Okay.
dude that escaped out of prison in Pennsylvania that's still on the loose.
I seen that.
You seen it, right?
Yeah.
Dude, he's like a Spidey. Like he climbed the wall.
I know.
He's been like we call him Spidey in my and he's been out on the run in that community for almost 2 weeks now. 2 weeks.
Wow.
2 weeks.
He has help.
Yeah,
Somebody's
well,
helping him.
he had help from some, yes, and the sister is now in custody of ICE.
Mm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. He got away.
He's still in Pennsylvania though. Hey, Carrie and B, how are you? Guys, forgive me. I'm talking to Tommy real quick. This is Tommy. Listen to me. This is like no bueno. Like this is not good.
No, definitely not.
Are you smoking right now? What are you doing?
No, I'm just chilling.
You're chilling. Are you working today?
I'm working right now. I only have an hour left, though, and there's no work left.
Oh, good. Well, you need to come work on my car. I'll give you work to do and I'll pay you. So come on.
Like, I finished everything I was going to do today, so I'm just
Mhm.
kind of sitting around. I play around on
Alright.
Discord. I'm in Discord a lot. I have my own Discord. If you want, I'll give you my invite to my server.
I don't do the Discord thing so much. Like, well, my son had it. My son had it on my phone when he was doing this junior Marine Corps thing. So he had it on my phone. So I just didn't engage in it so much.
Hmm.
All right. So you got to give me the update. You got to give me the update.
Do you have an account? Do you have an account? I'll send you an invite.
I do. I think I do. Hold on. Well, you can text it to me too. You know my number. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I do.
You do, obviously.
I still have it. You texted me today, so I definitely have it. What's up, Carrie Ann?
Allegedly. Oh my gosh. Allegedly. Okay, so I'm just gonna continue asking you questions because I need to live through you vicariously. Ready?
Okay.
The kids are good, right?
Yeah, my boys are doing very well.
Okay. What else is going on? I see you going live every night. You seem so good, with going live. You got this amazing chat going on with all these other people, yada, yada, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what else is going on?
Well, I have people that help me with the channel.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I have co-hosts and an administrator.
Good.
And they help me with some of the stuff. And we just have fun, try to go up there and laugh. And we're in the drama community. It's drama. It's a lot of drama.
Yeah, what is the drama?
It's all drama. My channel's not a recovery channel anymore. I'm not doing recovery.
No, I know.
Something recently happened where I'm not even going to talk about my recovery on YouTube anymore because somebody sold an interview that I did for them for Cash App.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really long story. But that left a real sour taste in my mouth because I trusted this
Really?
person.
Really
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
So I might speak about my recovery because everybody knows of my story, even in the drama community, that they use that to troll me most of the
No,
time.
but Tommy, they use my tragedies that have happened in my life. They were just doing it today to troll me.
Yeah, I don't mind. Doesn't
You know
bother
what?
me.
Here's the thing. I don't mind either because I can't mind.
Yeah.
You know, my niece died. My niece died with a school shooting. Okay,
Yeah.
and there's no bones about it. I can't take that back. Just like you had your shit when you did your run and you're ripping and running and then you're in recovery. You can't take back that shit. You just are only going to be as good as you are going forward, correct?
Yep.
Like I see you doing good. Like I see you in this other, I don't know the community. And it's hard because I come up and I'm like, hey, and like no one says hi in chat. Like it's a different community.
It's rough.
It's a
It's rough. It's
totally
cutthroat,
it's
toxic drama
it,
community.
and I can't panel up if I wanted to because it's late at night and most times everyone's sleeping. So if Cindy wants to get like Cindy does, I can't speak my
They
mind.
go real life over there
I
all the
gotta go.
time. They dox all the time.
I know,
It's crazy.
and I gotta talk like this, and I gotta be like this, and I'm like, okay, and I'm like, because I can't, how it is. I can't be loud at night. I can be loud now, but I can't be loud at night.
How you doing, Melissa? Melissa's awesome.
She's the best. Oh my gosh! So
You have
okay,
a beautiful family, Melissa. I love her
she is
family pictures on
amazing.
Instagram.
She's amazing.
Very beautiful family.
She's amazing. So can
Yeah.
I tell you something if you can promote it out to the right people?
Oh yeah.
Melissa is going to go live tomorrow night on Sharon's channel to talk about her life for the first time ever. Melissa's been part of our community for years.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know this. I mean, we don't know her story.
Well, I've known Melissa for a while.
I know you have, and so have I. But she's actually going to go live tomorrow night. She's going to go live tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Christy, how are you? Thanks for
So
coming.
I definitely want to go to that. So I need a link. I need to find out, know, when that is. I'd like to go to that.
Yes, I'm gonna get the link from Sharon.
Send it to me if you can, please.
Absolutely. So I'll send it to you. Tommy and I always talk behind the scenes, FYI, so don't infiltrate our friendship. So fuck you. You won't get in between us. And so I will share that with you. And we want to make sure we have a lot of people watching and nobody fucking trolling.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I know.
To hear that.
Yes, I am too. These are the good things that we're going to do. So, you know how they say like spring cleaning, all this other bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is like the sweep up of, I call it the sweep up of the summer. We're going to sweep aside everything that we need to get aside. Sweep aside the summer, right?
That's good. I like that.
Sweep aside the summer. Anybody that wants to come in, you talk, right? Anybody that doesn't have anything nice to say, fuck y'all. Tommy, I have no time for it. My page is very, very small and limited. Like, this is just what it is, you know?
Yeah.
I have no time for bullshit.
I respect that.
You have time for bullshit? You probably have more time for bullshit than I do.
Sometimes I like to fuck shit.
I know you do. And you know what? I love when you fucking laugh because I hear you. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. He's laughing about shit. I'm like, I fucking love that. But you got a whole nother community, right?
What's that? Yeah, it's pretty much like a whole community. A whole different one. Drama community.
I don't know any of those people.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of history there. I've been in that community for the better like a year, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, and I started to go live competing with another scumbag that's on the internet called Vegas Valley,
Okay.
and this
Tell me
dude's
about
like
it.
well, it was just like a back and forth between me and him,
Yeah.
and
Was
you
he
know
the
he
one that
attacked.
was he attacking your sobriety?
Hmm.
Okay.
He watches Kensington videos, and then he like trashes the addicts and says, "Oh look, there's Tommy Day," and like makes fun of all the addicts and homeless people, calls
What?
them like garbage, and it's hard.
Tom, are you there? Tomas.
Sorry, Cynthia, I lost
That's
service.
it. That's right. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. He's trying to get me to relapse.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's like what he wants to do.
What?
Yeah, he's very triggered. He's going to be in prison in about 20 days, 20 to 30 days.
Really?
Yeah, September 27th, he goes to court. He pled guilty already. He's got to get sentencing on the 27th, and then he'll probably turn himself in a little bit later after that. He's looking at 3 years. He's a fucking psycho. He threatened to blow up a court building. I'm going to send you a link. I'm going to send you a link of this guy, right? I want you to watch the whole video. And that's the dude that I'm getting into it with on YouTube. I pretty much stole all his subscribers, his whole fucking community.
Oh,
And,
really?
yeah, that's why. That's all those people are from there.
Oh.
So he's a scumbag and he double crosses everybody. So I
Really?
basically when he disappeared for about 3 weeks, I think he got locked up for a little bit because he violated his probation. He says he wasn't locked up; he was just taking a break. I know he was locked up. So he's gone for a little bit. So I started doing live streams right as he left. All his people came over to my channel. And I started saying like redemption. I started like trolling him in a way with names and the titles of the lives, and then even the name of the channel. I changed the name of the channel for a little bit to kind of like dig at him.
Mm-hmm.
So then he came back, and we got into it on another panel, and it's been like a back and forth between me and him. But see, I only troll him on what is on the internet, what he put on the internet, and what people know about him on the internet. He will do everything. He had Cypher 730 drunk on his panel at one time, degrading my kids, calling my kids ugly, telling my kids they should K-word themselves, saying a couple of the women in my chat saying they should be S-a'd and R-worded. Marley started going in on Marley specifically, completely horrified her and other women. This went on for hours and hours and hours. And Cypher was like blackout drunk. He was mad at me. I talked some shit about to him because he was harassing a woman that was in my chat that I'm friends with. So I called him out one night on it, and he got really angry. He was drunk. He went on this dude's panel. He went on this dude's panel because the dude would give him a platform to say what he wanted, anything he wanted, and he just went so dark. That video is no longer on that channel. I think some of it was clipped. I don't know if it's on the internet or not, but it was some of the worst shit I've ever heard in my life. The next day, Cypher 730 woke up sober, heard what he had done, and was like horrified at like his actions. He called me up crying his eyes out, bawling his eyes out.
Yeah, because he's always been a straight up dude, you know?
Yeah, and he was like apologizing, saying that he was blacked out.
What?
That, I was like, well, why would you say the things that you said? Because those were some pretty dark things. And, you know, you horrified people, like the women and even me. I was like, shit's crazy. And he's like, it was the devil. And he's left YouTube. He hasn't been back.
Really?
Since then. I mean, nobody's seen him since then. I don't know if he's going to come back. But that was the last thing that happened. And that was crazy. And ever since then, I've been going at him. He's been going at me. I call him a midget. I call him short. I make stupid videos about him with a high-pitched voice. He thinks he's an OG gangster that lives in Vegas. He lives with an older woman that pays all his bills. You know, there's a lot of shit I could say about him.
Wait, about
he's going to talk about
Cypher?
No, about this dude Joey.
Oh.
I'm going to send you a video.
Yeah,
I'll send it
yeah.
to your DM. You can watch it. It's like a documentary of him on YouTube.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
All right. And it's gotten pretty bad. I mean, I've been going at this dude for like over a year almost.
I
Almost a year.
I didn't see you. Well, like, you know, we were part of another community together, and
King Troll highlighted all this on his channel too.
I wasn't. I was watching him a little bit, and you know,
He mooched in on the subscribers. He definitely did. He jumped into that community. He got his channel put in the automatic Discord feed, so every time people go live, the channels go up on the Discord feed, so everybody
oh,
knows to go there.
really?
Yeah. So he definitely got in. Yeah. I was like, damn, man, you followed me right in here.
If I didn't know that,
I left the sector to escape him, and he fucking followed me. Because all that shit went down with Jessica and Breezy.
Yes,
Remember all that crap?
yes. And you guys are okay now, right? Hello. Where'd you go? Why did you go dark when I asked him that question? Tomas, where the fuck do you go?
My bad. I don't know why my
Oh.
mic muted.
Oh.
No, my bad. My mic muted.
I'm like, what
Must
the
have
fuck?
accidentally hit it. Nah, we're cool. Me and Breezy are
Right.
cool.
Yes.
Jessica, Honda, Mommy, all of them.
Yeah.
Billy. I apologize to everybody. I felt bad about what happened.
I wasn't part of all of it. I didn't really.
Yeah.
I had
It was
lot
a
going on.
misunderstanding.
Yeah. No, but I saw you did a thing, and I was like, you guys have all been my peeps from day one, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying,
You're just saying what?
shit's gotten crazy.
No, but like your sector, I'm like, dude, you're on every night, late at night. I'm like, shit. Oh, Tommy's live. You know, 'cause sometimes I'm up, you know, because of the kids and everything. And I'm like, hey, I'm like, how is nobody saying hello? You're the only one who comes in and you go, hello.
Nobody said hi to you?
No, you do. You do.
Well, you got to say hi. Like, if you say hi to
I
specific
do.
people, they
Oh,
might
do
say
I?
hi back. They don't?
I just can't panel up because it's either full or I don't have a voice because I don't want to be that loud that late at night.
Yeah, there's a lot of trolls, too.
Oh
that
my
are in
God.
there.
Yeah, but that's good though. That you found another community. That's good.
Yeah, it's all right, I guess. It's
Dude,
crazy. I'm addicted to it. It's just an addiction now.
Wow.
It's not even good for me. It's toxic as hell.
Yeah, but it's a better addiction than the one you came from, right?
Oh, yeah. Better than drugs.
Let me say something.
I'll tell you what, though. It's insane, though.
What? Oh, that community?
Yeah, it's just crazy, you know. Everybody's lying about shit, and people are trying to expose them for their lies. And
So I'm gonna tell you something. Okay? For all the years I've been part of the Kensington community, watching everything happen,
yeah.
I'm really glad that you're not part of that anymore.
Yeah. The Kensington community? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, why you say that?
I mean about the fact that like all of the shit that's going on there. I don't mean about being part of the chats and things like that. That's not what I mean.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean
Kensington
like
area.
yes. It's so bad.
It's disgusting.
It's gotten so bad, Tommy.
I know how bad it is. I have a friend out there right now. I just found her the other day. I swear to God, I started to really cry my eyes out. It was on Drones or Eagles. Drones or Eagles ran into her.
Yeah.
It's my friend Gina. I used to go out with her. We were boyfriend and girlfriend at one time. She had an addiction in Florida with pain pills and heroin, and she came home here to try to get sober with her family. At that time, I hooked up with her. We both started to get high together, and I'm the one who brought her down to Kensington, started the cop drugs on the block, started to get her familiar with Kensington. And then when I got clean, she never left.
Right.
She's been down there ever since, and I just recently seen a video of her, and she's in a fucking wheelchair. Because her legs are all fucked up from the trank dope out there, and she looks so skinny, and like she just doesn't look anything like herself.
Yeah.
And I seen Drones or Eagles, and he goes over there and hands her like alcohol wipes and a freaking syringe and shit, and he's asking her if she's okay, and she's like, no, I'm not. she's asking him if she knows where samples are. So then he walks away and then he comes back and gives her $5. And like when he gives her the $5, she starts to cry and like I could just see like, man, it just fucking got to me to watch her cry like that, you know? She was crying and telling her how grateful she is and she's a grateful person and she's not a bad person and all this shit. Oh, I started to fucking really get upset. Because I remember her. She's a good person. She's a really good person. She's just really sick.
Any of those people, Tommy, any of those people are good people.
Man.
At their core, they're all good people, right?
Fucked up, you know?
I know it is. I know.
It's just fucked up.
Well, listen. No, but that's why we talk about this shit, you know?
Yeah, I was shocked
You know
to
what I
see
mean?
that video. One of my friends sent it to me because they were watching it and like they clipped this section where Gina was in there and sent it to me and I was like, oh man. Yeah, man. Like it just got to me. Really got to me.
It's hard because this is an epidemic. It really, truly is an epidemic. It's a crisis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's bad. Very bad. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. You guys, just for you guys that don't know, Tommy and I and a lot of our people that we're friends with are part of a community, Kensington, which is a suburb of Philadelphia in Pennsylvania, is an open air drug market. And so many people there are using illicit drugs, and it's an open air drug market. So they're being bought, sold, and used in public space, and no one is doing anything about it. It is incredibly toxic. It is incredibly sad. And so this is what Tommy and I and a lot of us have talked about over the years. Because many of us have struggled, you know, many of you guys have struggled with some type of an addiction problem. And so I just want to put out there the fact that we always support people in any kind of a recovery process. Okay. I think that recovery and disease, you know, is something that you might be predisposed to this and they're out, you know, and that going forward is something that we always need to talk about. And it is something that we always need to have a big heart about. Okay.
You know what I want to do?
What's
I
that?
want to use like this channel to come over and speak about recovery and stuff.
Absolutely.
Because I can't do that on my channel anymore. I really can't.
Anytime, listen to me, anytime you want. Anytime you want, whatever is good for you. I don't ever want to bring up something that is not good for you in your recovery. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'd
like to be able to come over here and speak like this.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, Carrie Ann B says here, she goes, hang on, I'm going to read this right now. Carrie Ann, you're going to make me get my glasses. Where'd they go? Tommy, are you at the point now where
I can read it. Want me to read it?
I gotta get my glasses. I'm not that old. I swear to God, I'm still 25 if I really wished I was. My God, Mano. Okay, Carrie and B says, I was going to say you are good at handling the chat. You greet everyone. Thank God you aren't there anymore. I saw that interview, Tommy. I cried. I can't imagine being with her and seeing that. Oh, see?
Yeah.
Tommy.
Like it's messed up. It's just messed up. She don't want it. She's not gonna. You can't help somebody that won't help themselves, and she doesn't want help. Like she does want help, but she wants to still. But I tried to help her the last time I was in Kensington. I ran into her. She wouldn't come home with me, so I can't do nothing with her. She won't come home.
Tommy, you can't also negate your own sobriety.
Yeah, I know. No, I was gonna bring her back to her mother's.
Oh, okay.
Not to my house. I was going to bring her to mom's. Like, I know her family very well. Her brother wanted me to bring her back, but she wouldn't want to come back without dope. And I told her I would buy her a specific amount of dope so that she could come home and just stay home for a little bit. Yeah. She still wouldn't leave, so. It's that neighborhood. They get addicted to that neighborhood. You really do. Like you don't want to leave because
Yeah.
you're so scared of getting stuck without drugs.
Well,
It's crazy.
the other thing is this. Ready for this? So the other part, I think that this also probably makes you more scared than a lot of other people. Ready? The whole element of trank being introduced.
Yeah.
The whole element, like when you were out there ripping and running, yeah, there was dope and there was shit like that, right? But the element of fentanyl, but also trank, was that there then when you were there?
Yeah, they had tranquilizer and dope out there. It just wasn't in as much of the dope. You know what I
When
mean?
you
Like
were, when
there
you
was a
were,
lot more fentanyl than
yeah,
fentanyl trank.
right.
So, but I overdosed on tranquilizer, and I had a near fatal overdose from tranquilizer
There's nothing
because
that
Narcan doesn't work
doesn't
with
bring you
it.
back.
So
Doesn't bring you back.
yeah, so I kind of like went out and I came back on the street, and then they brought me into the emergency room, and they had me like, you know, sedated, and they had me with like a catheter and all this
Yep.
other shit, respirator machine.
Yep.
Then they
Yep.
took the respirator out, and I was there. Then I left,
Yep.
and I re-overdosed while I was driving the car. So
Oh my
the
god.
shit was still in my system. It's still,
Yeah.
like a long time after, like a really long
Yes.
time after.
Oh wow. For
So
real?
that's why they try to keep you at the hospital as long as possible, because it comes back. The Narcan doesn't work forever. It just
No.
blocks it for the time being, brings you back to get you to the hospital so that you can be given other shit to like help sedate, like, you know, to help sustain you, because it's going to come back and knock you
Right.
right back out. You'll go right back into that respiratory depression
Well,
where you
right.
won't be able to breathe.
Right.
Breathe slow, you know, really slow, and then
Ugh.
you stop breathing. That's what's happened to my friend. She overdosed in my car. I had to keep bringing her back by like
Ugh.
shocking her body with like cold water and like shakes and like smacking her face a little bit, honestly,
Yes.
just to bring her back. Like I had to do that.
That's because of the trank.
Yeah. Well, I think she overdosed on fentanyl. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I didn't have a lab kit. I just know it was dope from the city. I was fucking knocking her out every time she
you know
used
what's
it.
okay? So let me ask you
She
this.
died that night from it too. Same shit.
But she
Same
came back.
dope that she overdosed in my car. That later that night she used the same dope and died. She was by herself.
Holy shit!
So that dope is bad. You know, if you don't
It's
used
real
to
bad.
it, and people are dropping all the time. People
I
overdoses
know.
constantly. You know, people are dying.
You think it's a God thing? Like you think it's a thing that like you're here?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Maybe.
I think it
Yeah.
is.
I think there's a reason.
And there is absolutely a fucking reason.
Yeah. Because a lot of people don't wake up. There's a lot of different places I could have died. I mean, I've
Yes.
been in I could have died when I was in jail when that dude
Yeah.
cut my face. You know, I got involved in that fight, that knife
Yeah.
fight. I could have got killed then. I could have got killed numerous times when I got guns pulled on me in the city.
Yeah.
You know, I've had stray bullets go past me. I've had a lot of different shit. Numerous total car accidents where I flip cars and have fires and all kinds of fucking crazy shit.
Right.
So yeah, I do believe God has, you know, planned for
Absolutely.
everybody.
But you're here for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think
For a reason.
I think you are.
I'm here to raise my boys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I say the same thing all the time. I am here to raise my boys.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, yes.
They needed me more than I thought they did. I thought they didn't need me when I was
Isn't
out
that
there.
That's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
It is.
It's a beautiful
Like I was convinced that they didn't need me. I was convinced that my parents were enough.
No.
Just convinced I should stay away. That's what I kept telling myself.
I know.
I should just stay away.
I know what you told yourself, but that's not true. Do you believe that now?
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Tommy and I are having like a mini reunion, you guys. This is great. Thank you for listening. Thank you. I know Carrie B 4 years ago, never going back. No, none of us are ever going back to the trauma and the bullshit that we were going through. None of us. None of us. Thank you guys for all coming in. Thank you so much for anybody that's here that I did not say hello to. Please hit the thumbs up. Thank you. Subscribe. I love you guys. Thank you. Tommy D is an amazing friend. He's an amazing dad. He is in recovery. He has his own channels on YouTube. He is a pillar of strength when it comes to getting through the bullshit that a lot of people have been through. And he's a good friend. And so I'm glad that he's here to share his story or just to talk about the bullshit that he's been going through, you know? And I'm so glad that you guys are here to listen. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Derek, you know what? That's a good point. You know what? Yeah, drama was 9/11 and
My bad, Cindy. I'm here.
No, you're good. You're good, babe. You're good. I was just telling everybody about you real quick.
Yeah.
The good,
I'm
the
just
bad,
getting done work, so.
the good, the bad,
I'm
the
good.
ugly.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was the cycle. Like a lot of people out there, people always ask, like, why are they out there? Why do they stay out there? Well, the drugs are very addictive, and
Yeah.
because they've given up on themselves. So like they'll tell themselves what I used to tell myself, like, I should stay away from my kids. If I
Right.
go home, I'm gonna hurt my kids. I'm gonna
Right.
hurt my mom. I'm gonna hurt
Right.
my dad because
Right.
of all that trauma that happened
Right.
before. So I should just stay here
Yep.
and let them forget about me. But they never forgot. They kept coming down. So I was just kept hurting them over and over, more and more.
You're like,
They wouldn't
motherfuckers, what are
stop.
you doing here? I don't want to see you. And they're like, we
I
want
used
to
to do
see
that.
you.
See, I used to run from my dad and
I
stuff,
know.
and he used
I
to go and
know.
ask these hookers where I was, and
I know.
he would ask drug dealers if they've seen me, like all kinds of shit. He put himself in a lot of risk
Yeah,
being out there like that. He stick out like a sore thumb.
I know.
He would get hit on by prostitutes constantly because they would think
Oh,
that's
your
what he was
dad
down
would?
there for because he's an older guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prostitutes, every time he would park the car, the girls would walk up to his
Oh
car.
my God.
And he would have to constantly say no.
Did you
no,
feel
no.
like you stuck out as a sore thumb at that time when you were there?
Not really, because I was so into the street by that point. I just blended in.
Yeah.
I had a hoodie on with whatever. I wear a hoodie a
Yeah.
lot. And then in the summertime, it was just really hot out there, and it would smell horrible.
Oh,
I would wear like the least, just
yeah.
tank top. It was just, I would look like the rest of those people. All beat up looking, skinny, just, not looking right,
Yeah. Yeah.
When I stuck out like a sore thumb, when I would come back from like being clean, like if I came back down there after being clean, I'd go out there and try to cop a bunch of bundles and bring them back home to sell. I would have regular clothes and nice sneakers on, and I would look good. I
You
would look
like a
clean
shiny
and
white
healthy.
boy with blue eyes.
Yeah,
or green.
that's what I'm saying. So I would stick out then,
Yeah.
and I would get pulled over a lot too. I would get
Dude.
fucked with by the cops. So,
Oh my God.
but as I was down there longer and longer, I would just deteriorate more and more, and I would blend in then.
I mean, I think that like they don't discriminate against color or ethnicity at this point, but they used to, they definitely used to,
No, there's a lot of white people out there now.
There's probably more white people than anybody down there now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I
got hit in a bunch of different stings. Like they have narcotic units that videotape the blocks, and then they jump out on. They'll pick up the users as they walk away from the blocks, away from the block,
The dealers,
and then they'll round them up, and then they'll swarm the block, get everybody there.
Yeah, but I don't think that they're really looking to lock up anybody down there right now.
No, they don't lock us up. This is what they do. They'll put us in the roundhouse overnight, and then what we'll do is we'll have to plead no con. If we plead no contest, they'll give us a $250 fine, and they won't prosecute us at all. We won't have a record.
So
but the fact that we wrote no contest down means that they could use all that video surveillance of us buying the drugs against the dealers.
Okay.
And that's what they do. It's called the Kensington Initiative.
Okay.
And it's just a narcotic unit. And that's the only real drug enforcement out there. The uniform cops typically don't arrest you for using drugs or having drugs or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I've been watching, like, I watch a lot of these channels, and I've been entrenched in it for years, and
Mm-hmm.
I watch a lot of what Frank, his initiative has changed over the years, and I think a lot of it has to do, in my opinion, because I love Frank. I love Vaughn, I love Frank, and everybody has gone their own separate ways, okay? And so
Yeah.
I think that what Frank has gone through, especially in his own life with the loss of his sister recently, and also Malo, rest in peace to both of them,
Yeah.
he
Rest
has
in
a different
peace.
he has a different outlook on how he's looking at things on the streets now. And they want to make drug dealers accountable, more than ever.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I gather. But and he gets mad at the cops because the cops don't do anything. Well, the cops are only doing what's they're directed.
Yeah, doing what they're told to do
They're
by
doing what they're told exactly.
the higher ups.
Yes. You got a job and you're sitting cushy with a nice pay, and they got to just look at people kind of shooting up and ODing on. These people are shooting up in their jugular veins, like their central lines in their neck.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's just crazy.
Right out in the open.
Guys, for those of you guys that don't know, there's one particular area in Philadelphia. It's called Kensington. They are allowed to have an open air drug market where people sell, they use, they shoot, and they live on the street. And nobody is doing anything because they're like, oh, they're okay. Right?
Mm-hmm.
No one is doing anything.
Yeah, that's bad.
It's so, and I'm trying to figure out in my own mind, Tommy, why this is happening. And the only reason everyone's like, oh, shame on the government and shame on this politician and shame on the police. No, don't shame them. This is exactly what they want to have happen. In my opinion.
I agree, Cindy.
But then,
what's
next? But then again, what's next? What's next? Tommy, you have young kids, but they're not that young. I have young kids, but they're not that young. Our kids are relatively-ish the same age, okay? Could you imagine if it was allowed that your kid is allowed to go to school and do this and do that, and you have no say about it, and they don't have to contact you, and they're just allowed to do what they want to do?
I'm scared to death for my kids.
Are you?
Yeah, I really am, because their genetics are fucked.
Yeah,
like, my kids have a much different life than I did. I had good parents. I had, my parents weren't addicts at all. They didn't drink. They didn't use drugs.
Right.
They didn't do anything. My grandfather was the only alcoholic, and my grandmom had to live with us our whole life.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, our genetics are so different. The life I offer my kids, drastically different than the life I was offered.
Right.
And thank God for my parents so that they can help me give them somewhat of what I had.
You're able to offer the life to them based on your ability with your parents, right?
Yeah. Thank God.
I think your kids will be okay.
They helped me.
I think
couldn't
my
do
kids,
it without them.
Dude, I'm with you 1,000. We talk about this all the time. Our kids are our backbone. They are what gives us the ability to then get up every day and do what we got to do. I know my kids are. They're the ability for me to get up every day. They're the love.
My kids give me hope.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I lived through them.
Yeah, you do, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All their baseball games. And
yeah.
stuff like that.
Are they playing football?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Christopher plays football for his school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. I know I got ones that play instruments. I got ones that play football. I got ones that play basketball. I got ones that play baseball. And I'm just going to support them in every which way I could. And you know what? They're going to be okay, Tommy. You want to know why I say that?
Why?
Because they have no other choice.
Yeah.
Because your parents did not ever predict or assume or ever anticipate what was going to happen with you. And thank God by the grace of God, you were only there for so long and you got good. You know, I don't care if it's a lifelong struggle, you're good.
I wasn't educated. I didn't know about these drugs. I didn't
Dude,
know I could get sick
I
and
didn't
all
either.
that.
I didn't either because you and I are about the same age. So like I was a different path than you, you know?
Yeah, well, when I started taking painkillers,
That
I
was
didn't
your
think that
that was
I
your
would get,
thing.
yeah, I didn't think I would get sick and stop, if I stopped taking it. I didn't think I would get sick if I stopped taking them. I didn't know what withdrawal was. I didn't know anything
Dude,
about that when I
I
first
don't
started taking
know.
those pills.
I don't know if they knew. So you started taking painkillers like oxys or perks when you
Yeah,
were young.
Perks,
Okay.
Percocet,
Yeah.
and OxyContin were like my favorite drugs,
Okay.
especially OxyContin. Like that pill was
Yeah.
so fucking addictive. Like it really took over my brain in a major way. Like I was so addicted to that pill.
Yeah.
I can't even begin to tell you.
And
Like
now
that's
it's
the most drug I was ever
yeah.
addicted. Like that's my drug of choice.
I
For
want to
real.
do a whole recap on the Sackler family. I want to do a whole series on my stream to talk
That's
about
cool.
and I want you to be a part of this too. Like I want to do a
I would
documentary
love to.
from my own eyes and ears of watching and seeing. So you got to remember too, like when I was graduating college, okay, and I was graduating with my communications and marketing and business degree, there were these companies that were recruiting very young, impressionable, very, very naive sales people right out of college, right? They wanted people like myself to come and work for them. Purdue Pharma, to be a drug representative, to go do what these drug reps did. And they were not at any fault. They did not have science or backgrounds in medical degrees, right? They had degrees of communication, sales, marketing, business backgrounds, right? And they were recruited by Purdue Pharma because of their looks, because of their charm, because of maybe the ins that they had already, because of their social status already within certain communities. And they wanted them to go and sell. And that's exactly what they did. They didn't do anything wrong. They were selling a drug that was marketed to the public as a non-addictive painkiller. And they knew it was entirely untrue. Oh, Sandra Lee.
Cindy, so
Yep.
that drug, right,
Yep.
was flooded in all those doctors' offices, and they gave those doctors kickbacks, like vacations, and the
Big
women would sleep with those doctors and
Big
shit like
time.
that. Like they would really try to flood the market. That's why these pills were everywhere. They were in my school. They were in like every bar, club. I mean, these things were everywhere. Every one of my
Really?
friends had mad amounts of oxys. If their parents
Really?
went to the fucking doctor, they had oxys. Dental appointment, oxys. Back problems,
Yeah.
oxys. Broken arm, fucking oxys. Oxys for fucking everything. They were fucking
Mental health.
everywhere.
Mental health.
Mental health. They were prescribing oxys for everything, and then all of a sudden they just stopped doing it. And all that shit disappeared, and those pills like drastically plummeted up the market. They went from like $20 a piece to like $50 a piece, and then $1 a milligram.
Yep.
And then there was really like serious problems. People were robbing pharmacies.
Mhm.
They were really losing themselves. It was the start of the opiate epidemic, and the Sackler family, Purdue Pharma, is like really did all of this because they paid. They had connections with the FDA. The FDA, the person at the FDA was a former worker for the Purdue Pharma. Like he put a label together that said it was less than 1% addictive.
Yes. And did you
like less than 1% of the people become addicted that take OxyContin? It's a flat out lie.
Lie. It's a complete lie.
It's a class 2 narcotic. It's strong as heroin. It comes from the same exact poppy as heroin.
Yes.
So, the drug is very clean, and just when I first took that drug, I knew my life was going to fucking change. It fucking changed. It ruined my entire life. in major ways.
Because
So many different things.
you had the
So many different
addictive,
things I
you had
lost.
the addictive personality.
Dude,
So
even people that didn't have addictive personalities became addicted to these drugs. These drugs don't discriminate.
I
They'll
know they
addict anybody.
I know they are. So can I tell you something real quick?
Hmm.
So my mom is my heart. You know that. My mom had
Yeah.
to have a number of surgeries this past summer. And of course, I have siblings, but I'm her number one in terms of she knows she can count on me to be there for everything, to make decisions, to everything, And we've had so much going on with my dad and all this other stuff. And I'm there after her initial surgery the first time around, right? And so when I go into her recovery, of course she's getting out of anesthesia and she's all doped up. And of course, it's like one of the first times you've ever seen your mother like this, right? But I have a good sense about myself. Like I keep a good humor and I have a good, disposition. And my mom is like, oh my God, I'm in so much pain. And she's so coming out of her anesthesia. And I finally looked at the nurse and I said, I think she needs something. Even though she says she doesn't, I think she needs a little something. Now, back in my day, now, mind you, I come from after having open heart surgery, them giving me morphine. And I still went through morphine withdrawal after being in the hospital. It was horrible, not by choice, but what was given to me. So the nurse finally comes in and she gives her through her IV drip a little dose of something to ease her pain. And I asked the nurse, because I'm not stupid, I asked him, I said, is that morphine you're giving to her? And she looks right at me. She goes, oh no, this is fentanyl. Tommy, I stood and I went, what the fuck? And she says, no, this is our choice of drug that we give for pain management. But I had to not nearly have a heart attack because they told me fentanyl. But I had to remember that in dosages with patients that are coming out of surgery, this is what they give. And I had such a hard time to even conceptualize it for a hot second there. And I'm like, okay, now I'm watching her. I'm watching her monitors. I'm watching her heart monitor. I'm watching her oxygen because I know all of this shit because all this shit is hooked up to her. And I'm going to watch. And I watched when they gave her the thing in the IV. And I watched the numbers go down, respiratory, oxygen, heart, and then I watched it come back up. Because I didn't like it. I got nervous. Even though they were doing it medically in a controlled environment, I had such knowledge of knowing how that can fuck somebody up and kill them. And I'm watching all the monitors.
It's crazy.
And I watched them. I watched the numbers go down and I watched them come back up. And I was like, oh. And I had like a sigh of relief. Everybody else is fine. Everybody else is fine. Here's Cindy. I have heart palpitations going on. When the nurse tells me as she's giving the injection, I know, we're just giving her some fentanyl. And she's like, bleh. And I'm like, what? I mean, I know it was okay. But like, I had such a problem with it. Because I know how fucked up people have gotten on it.
Really fucked up.
Yeah.
And I get why you felt that way.
I watched the heart monitor. I watched the oxygen monitor. I watched everything. They're like, are you okay? I was like, shut the fuck up. Let me watch this shit. And I'll be fine in a couple minutes. And then I was fine. I was like, okay, everything's fine. She's fine. Because you watch your mom and she's already sleeping. So it doesn't matter. Her eyes are already closed. Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, okay. And they're so flippant about it. Like, they're just like, oh, okay. I don't know. It was fine. That was
crazy.
That was the diagnosed drug that was given for her pain. And I get it. I understand.
That's what happens.
But I was like, oh.
They give it to everybody, Cindy. And they overprescribed those pills. And that's why people listen, I was in rehab, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking with this woman in there. This woman was a world-renowned surgeon, like a really good doctor. And she became addicted to Oxycontin because of the surgery she had herself. And was in there because she was now a heroin addict because of it. I mean, people Their lives completely change. Addiction, it doesn't discriminate. People think, oh, you're just addicted because you're weak. It's
No,
not like that. It's not. You could
no,
become susceptible to it if
no.
you make that wrong choice and entertain those drugs. Those drugs are fucking viciously addictive. It only takes one time.
I know.
One time. I only took it one time. I knew my life was going to change
What?
forever because of the way it made me feel.
Really?
Yeah, I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Once I felt that oxy hit my system, I was like, I just knew. I just knew.
See, and I'm going to tell you a different side of it. So, like,
It's fucked up.
I had major dental surgeries when I was young. You know, like in my teens or early 20s. Okay, and they gave me painkillers at that time, and I would take one or two. I hated it.
I loved it.
I hated it. I was so mad. Here I am, itchy, scratchy. I'm like, oh, this fucking sucks. See, I'm not a cat. Like, I was mad. Like, I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this. You know?
Not me, Cindy.
No, but I understand. The majority of the people are not like that, you know? No.
And I became, I had such a problem with those oxy pills. My kid's mom, she would use it in a different way. She would take little tiny little lines of it and make like one 80 milligram pill last like 3 days.
Really?
And I would get like an 80-gram pill and like do it in one line, like just
Sort of
right
like,
up.
Yeah.
And I'd be like mooching off her the rest of the time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we were just different types of addicts. I was like in all.
Yes.
Like I really wanted to get fucked up.
You guys could like the same drug, but yet be totally different in your addiction.
Yeah, we used it in different ways.
Totally different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Adair says, hang on. Adair says, and like, I've never done H. So he says, H is like nirvana till you come down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a crazy, Tommy, it's a crazy world. And I'm going to tell you what.
Yeah.
Here's the craziest part, okay? So now I remember my parents talking to me vaguely about drugs when I was growing up, right? You and I are about the same age. So we grew up in the 80s and the 90s, right? That was post like peace, love, and happiness, 60s, 70s. Everybody's moving out to California, tripping on acid, smoking weed, whatever, right? And everything was coochie crunchy at that point, right? Here I am, you know, and we have kids, and I have said all the time, okay? So my boyfriend works in medicine with the high school. And I say to him all the time, if you can get your hands on Narcan and keep it in the house, not because I think the kids are using, but if we ever have a friend over here, you know, you don't know if a friend's going to take something that they got off the street or whatever. I want to have something to be able to combat it right off the rip. You know what I mean?
Cindy, I got people that want to come in here and say hi to you and support you, but they can't chat because you have subscriber mode on for 20 minutes. No, it's okay. I mean, it's up to you.
No,
you put on for like a couple minutes or something. They would like to just subscribe to you and show support.
Good. Thank you.
They're really, really nice people that are in my sector.
Hang on. I'm going to change it right now. I'm changing it right now.
They're freaking awesome.
Okay.
Love them.
Okay. I just changed it. I think I just changed it. Thank you, sweetheart.
Right, Cindy.
Thank you. Okay. I just changed it. I think I changed it.
Awesome, Cindy.
Thank you. Did I say, tell someone, did I say coochie crunchy? Did I say that? That's one of my things.
Coochie crunchy. What the?
Crunchy.
What are you talking about over there? Jeez.
Everybody
got some crunchies in your.
Coochie crunchy means like we're all good. That means we're all good. Okay, so thank you.
Oh, okay.
That means it's all good. Like everything's all good. Yeah, see, CWC says yes, laugh out loud. Yes, okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat. Coochie crunchy is like we're all I have so much terminology, and tell me, you're not far from where I grew up, but like Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, we all have this lingo that people don't really understand sometimes. Like they don't understand it. Oh my God. Are you free? Oh my gosh. Look at this. Ask your bartender. Hello, welcome.
Ask your bartender.
Well, if they have subscribed, then they can chat. So as long as you subscribe, you can fucking chat. Coochie Crunchy over here. Right, CWC? It's funny. I forget what I say sometimes. I actually forget. Tommy, I'm so glad you're here with me. I'm so glad. Thank you so much. I miss you. You're my brother.
I missed you.
You and I are ride or dies for a long time, and I'm so glad. Yep. I'm so glad that you're doing well. I'm so glad that you're here to chat with us. Thank you. I appreciate this more than you even know.
No, I appreciate you giving me this platform to speak about recovery and drugs and stuff, because I can't do that on my channel anymore.
No, you can do it
really
here.
Needed a place that was away from that sector.
Yeah.
It was away from a lot of those people that I could speak freely and not be like.
Anytime.
I'm just glad that you have this channel and you're letting me have the platform too.
Anytime
so I appreciate you.
Anytime you want. Listen, we were pew-pewing motherfuckers over here earlier because you know Danilo Cavalcante that escaped from Pennsylvania prison. Okay, have you not seen this guy, the one that's on the run?
Yeah, I know all about it.
The dude, like,
he's not near me though. In my part of PA, I don't think.
Yeah, well.
What part is it again?
It was, so he was...
he's probably in upstate.
He's more eastern upstate, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's near the actual upstate prisons. Do you know what prison he escaped from? Do you know what it's called?
I forget.
Craterford?
Nope. It was a second. Hang on, I'll say right now.
House of Corrections?
Oh, hang on.
Camp Hill?
She says, you got to give it to him for climbing up. Yeah, dude, we call him Spidey in my chat. We call him Spidey.
That's crazy.
That's our nickname. He's like fucking Spidey. Hang on. Danilo Cavalcante. Hang on.
Di Cavalcante?
He's Danilo Cavalcante, and he is
Cavalcante.
Hang on.
He's Italian.
No. He's Brazilian.
Brazilian.
Right. Dude, he's not even a citizen in the U.S.
Oh my God.
Oh, you don't even get. Okay.
It's fine.
He was in. Hang on. He escaped from Brazil and he came to the U.S. Unbeknownst to anybody, right? Then comes to the U.S. Illegally, builds kind of a little bit of a life for himself. He has fake ID, the whole bit. Then takes on a girlfriend, becomes, boyfriend, girlfriend with this girl. She has kids, the whole bit, right? Tommy, he stabbed her 38 times in front of the kids.
Dude. Psychopath.
And then gets put into prison and is convicted. Now we're going to house him in a U.S. prison. The dude is a U.S. citizen.
Send him out of the country.
Thank you. Okay, like let's just go. Bye. Okay. The dude.
How many illegal aliens are we feeding and?
Yes.
Giving all this shit to. I mean, come on, man.
Yep.
Now we're gonna house them. Now we're gonna pay to house them in jail.
Oh no.
Too.
He's gonna do us one better. We're gonna pay to have this manhunt because he's been on the run for 13 days now.
Dude, our country's in serious trouble if you think about it. Our dollar's not even backed. We're not even backed by gold or silver, and we're just making more money. We're just printing more money. We're just printing it more, so it's less valuable. And I'm telling you, when everything collapses, we're not going to be worth nothing.
So you know where I want to go?
You better convert your shit to metal. That's what I would do.
Yeah, exactly. You want to know where I want to go?
Where?
Not here.
Yeah, right?
Not here. I want to go to like Switzerland or Sweden or I don't give a fuck, Mexico. I don't care.
Fucking crazy here in San Diego.
I am all about people coming into this country legally, doing it by right due process. This dude he entered this country. He escaped from Brazilian prison after killing somebody down there.
Wow.
Then came here. Then he started a life, and he was kind of, if you want to call it, under the radar, living, whatever. Got a job, but he was an illegal citizen, and then got a girl, and then he killed her when she started coming into knowledge of what was going on with his previous life. And then when he gets put in prison, he's there for a fucking week. He's there for a week. He scales the wall like Spidey. He scales the wall like Spidey.
That's crazy, Cindy.
It is. Oh, Adair, Cindy, you'll be sorry. This reality is the best. Yeah, I know. It's like watching a movie. You know what? Oh, yeah. CWC says, I love this. Border Patrol is real busy for Mexico. People ain't scared of the U.S. No shit. You want to know why? Well, because we got Slow Joe running the country right now. And I'm not a very political person. I'm for what's right and for what's ever good for you. I'm not. But this is bullshit.
He sniffs children.
Yes.
What is that deal?
Oh,
Why are you sniffing kids, Joe? You fumbling idiot. He really is a fumbling idiot.
Listen. I'm all about, and my story about my niece.
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier. That's what
You're right. I know. I know. Oh my God.
You're a lying, bold-faced, dog-faced pony soldier.
You know what? Pony soldier. Okay. Here's the thing. Oh my God. So, here's the other thing. And I'm gonna preach.
He's so damn old.
To the day. You're old?
No, he's so damn old. He thought that was like an insult.
If you're old, then I'm ancient. So fuck that shit.
Nah, you're not older than me.
I don't want to
We're
be
the same
ancient.
age.
What?
You're like a couple years older than me.
I might be a little
One or
older
two.
than you. It's all right.
Yeah, but you're not much, Cindy.
It's not much. 24,
like
25, 26. It's okay. It's all right.
And you look like you're 22. No cap. 22.
22 forever.
That's what I thought.
I was 22.
I was like, man, I can't hit on this girl. She
Oh,
looks too young for me.
yes, exactly. I'm 22 for fucking ever.
Oh, you're too young. I got a Carter.
Do you ever get carded every once in a blue moon and you're like,
I always get carded.
really?
Yeah, I get carded for cigarettes all the time.
Yes, that's amazing. See, I
don't buy alcohol, but I get carded for cigarettes.
No, alcohol, they don't card you. Smokes. Whether it's like vapes or whatever. Yes.
Is that because it's like a federal thing with the cigarettes or something?
You know what? For being a female, and if it's a male cashier, you always think that they just want to know who the fuck you are. And here's my thing. I'll roll down all 4 of my windows with all 4 children of mine. You want to know who the fuck I am and you want to fuck with me? Here we go. And then it's like, oh, I don't want nothing to do with you anymore. You know what? I'm going to keep it moving. That's how my situation is.
Okay.
That's how my situation is. Oh my God. Am I giving hairstylist vibes? Chosen One Community says, I'm giving hairstylist vibes. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm ignoring in the chat. We're having a catch up. Why? What's my hairstylist vibes? Why you want to? See, even Louie, my dog, is barking now.
Oh, I love your dog.
You got him going. Oh, my dog.
It's a beagle pug, right?
Yeah, he's a puggle.
Dude, puggles are awesome.
Oh, I tell you what. Don't tell him, but I miss my little chihuahua.
Oh.
Because that was my number one. I still have the 2 of them. I have my Greyhound mix Lola, and I got Louie. He's my puggle that loves to snuggle. He's my little. He's 10 now. He's an old man, kind of, sort of.
Loves the snuggle.
He's like kind of, sort of. You know, he loves to snuggle.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
I know.
Lap dog, right? It's a lap dog.
He does. He loves to go under the covers. Hey, baby. I got this other one over here. She's so sweet, but she tries to run away on us. Like, you want to run away from home? She wants to run away, and then she wants to come back. Ugh. She has no couth about her. You know. The 4 kids, the 2 dogs, everything else. Oh, my goodness. You know. You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a dog, though, do you?
Mm-mm.
You want one?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I do want one, but, you know, it's my parents' house, so I'm not sure if
All
I'm going to
right.
get one.
All right.
I might.
Hey, Kels. How are you, sweetheart? What's up?
What's up, Kels?
How are you? Sorry, guys, if I
Shout out
missed
to Honda
you.
Mommy, Kels. Who else is
No.
Chosen One.
It's our old school community. I love it.
Yeah. Old school.
Old school, man. I love this. I love that we're typing up. Tommy, you always have a place here. I want you to know that. You always have a place here. Anytime you want to come up and talk, you know?
Thank you, Cindy.
Of course.
Means a lot to me.
No, it means a lot to me too. Because you know what? It's the least I can do. I mean, dude, you know what? We're all going through shit, you know?
Yeah.
We're all going through it.
I had a girl, right? I was going to
Mhm.
start a YouTube channel with her. And we were going to do a recovery channel. And we did one live stream together. We streamed it on both our channels. And we told both of our stories, right? So, you know, I'm doing this trolling thing. You know, we're doing this drama community thing where we do these streams. Me and that dude are going at each other. He's openly trolling my addiction and the things I did in the street. So he's trying to prove something that I said on an interview or something like that. He's just trying to find compromising shit in me out there. So the girl that I was supposed to start the YouTube channel with and do the recovery shit with goes in the chat and says, I have an interview with him talking all about his fucking recovery.
Right.
And then they were like, well, drop the link and then drop your Cash App. She drops the link for the interview that was unlisted on her channel. And then she fucking drops her Cash App. So after I seen that, that just really turned me off to fucking linking up with people on YouTube and sharing like that type of shit, especially when it can be sold like that and fucking. So it just left a real sour fucking taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
So that's why I was looking for like a new place to go and speak about my addiction that wasn't even in that
Absolutely.
sector. There's people who don't know about this, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that like a lot of what you've done over the years is like you got to talk about it in order to get through it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I never would have did that. I feel like that's a shitty friend right there.
Yeah.
To do
I
that.
mean, I don't know what that's all about, you know?
And she still keeps trying to act like she was doing me a favor because whatever information they were looking for on that video wasn't there. So she was really just, in a way, scamming them.
Right.
But just to even involve herself and to put that shit in there is just a fucked up move, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Like you should have just kept your mouth fucking shut.
You know what, Tommy?
And if she needed money, she could have fucking asked me. I would have given her plenty of fucking bread. Because I really, thought she was I cared about her as a friend a lot. She has a story that's, not sad, but she has a lot.
We all have
a
stories.
lot.
We all have stories coming from
that whole thing. Fucked me up.
Yeah. I mean, I
didn't understand why she did it. I couldn't understand it.
No, I mean, we all have stories coming from some type of an addiction background, right? So it may not be one of us that is truly addicted, but it could have been somebody that we were with or whatever the case might be, And I think that we all connect to each other on an organic level because we can relate to each other.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we can...
Well, I definitely relate to you.
What's that?
I definitely relate to you. I
Yes.
always have.
Yes, we always have. You know, we got
Easy to talk to.
kids. Yeah, I mean, I don't judge anybody. I'm not critical. I'm not, but like, I don't know if that's just like not like I don't have that persona to get more subscribers. Like, I'm just a real fucking person.
Yeah, real as they come.
You know. Oh, thank
Yeah.
you, Tracy. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is not. You know what? Here's the thing. You want to get wild with me? I'm gonna get out of the. I'm gonna get out of the box with you for a second. You know, that's it. You know, Tommy knows that. Tommy knows how I can get out of pocket, but it's only for a
Oh
hunt.
yeah,
I know.
I've seen it firsthand. Oh
Like,
yeah.
just for a fucking second, but that's it. You know, I mean, I don't want to be like that all the time.
No,
But,
of course
I
not.
mean, I don't know.
Sometimes it just happens.
You just have to. I don't know. You just have to sometimes, right? I don't know. It just is what it is, you know. But I mean, like you have your community where you got people that panel up on certain things over there. The same thing here. Like it's sometimes it's easier for me when I have somebody panel up sometimes that I could talk to. You know, like where we discuss just life. And that's exactly the direction I wanted my channel to go in. Like the point of my whole being has been either to teach people how to be their own advocate when it becomes a medical situation or a court situation, you know. And I don't mean like lawyer up for yourself, you know, but know your rights, because so many of our fundamental basic rights are taken away from us at any given time, at any moment of the day. And it doesn't mean you're doing anything wrong. It doesn't mean you're getting arrested. It doesn't mean you're doing drugs. It doesn't mean you're doing whatever. It could just be a simple fact of you get admitted to the hospital and then all of a sudden you're under doctor's care and it's like you feel like you have no say in anything that's going on. You know? It could be that you get served with papers for family court. And all of a sudden you're like you feel like a fumbling idiot. What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? How am I supposed to navigate this? And you don't even know your ass from your elbow, literally. And you're like, well, where do I start? Where do I stop? What do I do? Do I got to hire somebody? And then all of a sudden, it's like you're hiring this lawyer, and you're hiring this person, and you got this private investigator, and yada, yada, yada. And the next thing you know is you got no money in your bank account because you had to pay this person, that person, and whatnot for absolutely fucking pretty much nothing. You know?
Yeah, my bad. I'm paying for my food.
Yeah, chosen one community. Knowledge is power. 1,000% I say that all the time. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Dude, if you even knew the shit that I got put through, like when my ex filed for divorce, like, okay.
I can't imagine. Was it bad?
You filed for divorce. You don't want to be with me anymore. Ready? Let's be very simplistic about this, okay? We were married and together for over 12 years, and we have children together, and now you don't want to be with me. Totally fine. Here's the thing. Totally fine with me. Oh, no, not fine with them.
Wasn't fine with him? He wanted to be with you still, Cindy?
He filed. Talk about a mind fuck.
So he filed for divorce, but he still wanted to be with you.
Yes. And got mad when I was okay with everything that he was doing. Hold on, stop it.
Well, he wanted you to beg for him back.
Yeah. He was mad when I was fine. He was like, oh, really? You're okay with this? Absolutely. 1,000%. You hit the nail on the head.
And once he did it, that was already signed and sealed for you, right? Like,
absolutely.
Go back to him because
I don't go backwards, motherfucker.
So he was pissed off. He's like, I made a mistake. I fucked up and pulled the trigger too quick, and now I want to get her back, but she's pissed off because I already pulled the trigger, and it's already over now.
And
so
it had already been over.
Was there another woman? Why did he do that?
Yeah. Well, yes, that was part of it. Yes.
It's always part of it. Men are
That was-
fucking pigs.
Dude, he was
They really are.
remarried. He
It's
was
always-
remarried after us being together for
Wow.
the 12 years. In the same year, we got divorced.
That's sad.
He told me face to face in court, if I could remarry her on the same day I divorce you, I would, just to spite you. I go, you think that hurts me? I said,
What
I don't.
the fuck?
I said, I don't really care.
Oh, Cindy.
And you know what? Here's the thing. I didn't. And that's what got him so mad.
Oh, I bet.
I didn't
Eddie was
care.
pissed.
Because here's the thing, Tommy.
Because he wanted you to beg.
I didn't.
Don't go. I need you to live.
Oh,
That's what he wanted.
I don't beg.
Yeah, but that's what he wanted. He
I
wanted
know.
that.
Here's the
He wanted
thing.
that power over you.
If you had ever
Fuck
learned
that.
anything about me in the 12 plus years you knew me, motherfucker,
You were good to get away.
You
were good to get
didn't
away.
know how good I was. Like he
No,
was
you were good to get away.
mad. He was mad. And I was like, I don't need anybody. I don't need any. When I say this, it's not an angry perspective. Okay. I don't need anybody because I'm good on my own. However, I like good people with me. Like I like good people in my corner. I like to love good people. I like to love and have everybody that's good around me. But at the end of the day, I'm good with myself and I'm good with my kids. You know what I mean?
Did everything happen for a reason, do you think?
Absolutely.
Because you're happier now than you were before.
I'm Tommy, let me tell you, I would not take a single step back in my life, even meeting him, because there's no mistake. Because you know what? My children are not a mistake.
No.
They're not a mistake. They
Not
were
at all.
absolutely supposed to be here. And so for whatever I have gone through in life, absolutely I will go through everything and then some. Again.
Good for you, Cindy.
It doesn't make it easy. You know? It doesn't make it easy. People can become assholes in your life, Tommy. You know?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, they do. My boys are okay. You know? I mean, I still have to co-parent with this motherfucker, but that's okay.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Like you just said, like, there are no accidents in life.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Like you said, you were happier. You're happier. You're happier now, right?
I'm fine.
You're content with
I'm absolutely
your situation.
fine. Absolutely.
And as long as you're happy in life, you know what I mean, Cindy? Like,
As long as here's the thing, as long as
and
my
your kids.
as long as my kids are okay, I'm fine.
Your twins. Your twins.
Yes.
All your kids. I know you have 4 kids. All of them.
Yes.
All of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
And it's good that you
yeah,
have them.
his kids became my kids, you know, like he has twins.
Yeah, but they're
Like,
your
cool.
kids.
They are.
Like,
Oh,
so
I
I mean,
say it all
like-
the time. I don't
Yeah.
discriminate. His kids are my kids. They're all my kids, you know?
Yeah.
They are.
I know they are.
They're all my kids. But here's the thing, Tommy, at the end of the day, no matter what, I would say to the doctors when I was so literally dying after giving birth to my kids 12 years ago almost, I would say to the doctors, am I okay? Are my kids, I would say, are my kids okay? Because if my kids are okay, then I'll be okay. Like, you guys just do what you got to do to me, right? And that's a true testament of a mother's love.
Oh, yeah. A mother will always, like, risk her body to get her baby.
Oh, my God.
It's like the human body will give the baby what it needs to survive.
Yes.
And kill the mother off.
Yes.
In order, it's part of
1,000%.
nature. It's like, it's all instinct.
Do you think that that's wrong if that's what happens?
No.
I don't
It's
think
Mother Nature.
I don't think
that's
that's
nature.
wrong. I don't think that that's wrong either. I don't.
No, I don't either.
Oh,
And,
Carrie,
you know. No, go ahead. Say what you want.
no, I'm just looking at the chat here. Carrie Ann B says she thought I had triplet boys. No, Carrie Ann, I have 2 sets of twin boys.
Yeah, 2 sets of twins.
I have quads. I
Her
have
kids are
quads.
twins and his kids are twins.
Yeah.
Like you have 4 sets of kids, but they're all twins.
Yeah, they're quads. We call them the quads.
Quads.
The quads.
Are they the same age?
13 and almost 12. So 14.
Oh,
months
yeah,
apart.
that's right.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild, Cindy.
Dude,
Pretty
I'm getting a
wild.
license plate and it's going to just say this. Squad.
2
That's all
twins.
it's going to say. Squad. That's it.
Yeah. Squad up.
That's it. That's it. That's all.
Squad up.
Everyone's like, how do you do it? All the kids are now taller than me. You know, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
5 foot nothing. You know, they're all boys. They're all this, and I'm like, okay, you know, they're all my boys.
No doubt, Cindy.
I know.
They're all your boys.
I know. I know. I'm so glad I got to talk with you today, Tommy. I'm so glad.
I'm glad we're here together.
Oh, why are you barking? What are you barking at? Excuse me 1 second. I have to yell at the dog. What? This is where the dogs get out of pocket. Crazy dogs. Oh my gosh. Kenny Cutthroat, are you fucking kidding me? This motherfucker. I love you. What the fuck?
What's the matter?
No, I said Kenny Cutthroat. What the fuck? He's in the building.
What up, Kenny?
Yeah. What's up, dude? Motherfucker. What are you doing? I love you guys. Tommy, it's not noisy anymore. It's not. What's going on?
I'm still here. Just give me a second. Trying to do something.
Oh, ask your bartender says, I'm digging your energy, Cindy. Thank you. I don't know what my energy is. You never know. It could change at a moment's notice, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, my God. Kenneth, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Toby, I've been live for, oh, my God, I've been live for almost 4 hours. Are you kidding me?
That's not bad. That's how long I usually go, like between 2 and 4.
Oh my
Sometimes
God.
6.
I don't go that live. I mean, I don't go that long.
I know a guy that does power streams, 12-hour streams.
What?
And sometimes 22-hour
He
streams.
talks that long?
Oh yeah.
I couldn't talk for that long.
Power stream.
Power stream. I couldn't talk for that long.
Calls him power stream. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. So he likes what he does. You know?
I know. I was just saying. I'm like, I could not talk for that long. I don't think.
But yeah, that's a long time. Yeah, I usually do like 2, 2.5, maybe 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm like
like
an
3.
hour.
If it's a full panel and people are just getting it in,
Yeah,
and
but here's
everyone's
the
having
thing.
fun, I let it go long.
All right.
You know?
So, can I make a suggestion?
Talk one at a time, right?
No.
I thought that would be fun.
No, you do your panel, but then like occasionally you just panel up with like 1 or 2 people.
Yeah.
Cause
Not always keep it full.
I'm just trying to like follow it, and I'm like, I can't even follow it. I'm trying to listen, and I'm like, hey, I'm in the chat. Oh my God, hold on. What the fuck? These dogs forget that there's a dog that lives next door.
Yeah, I gotta do a better job with my channel. I know.
No, I'm not saying you're doing a bad job. I'm just saying, like, you shut the.
I think I'm doing it bad.
No, I'm just saying, like, you want to come in, like, try to talk.
It's a shit show.
It is a shit show.
It's a fucking shit show.
Who's the one? There's a girl in there that was like dogging on somebody else, and you're like, "Oh my God, you're so negative. You're so negative." It was so funny one time, and like,
oh yeah, Duchess. Duchess.
I don't even know. I don't even know who these people are.
Yeah, we tend to argue a lot and fight.
I was like, I don't even know.
She's a good person though. She's really
no,
cool.
I know. I'm like, I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, it's a communication thing. We need to learn how to communicate better with each other. But we're good.
I mean, okay.
She's definitely a big supporter of my channel. So
I'm just saying it's just funny because you're like, oh my God, she's calling things spot on, which are tremendously.
I appreciate her when she comes on the. Yeah, she does it. She's great on the panel, and she does. She calls shit out, and she doesn't have a bad memory, and she's good with stuff. She helps me when she's up there. But sometimes we just bite heads, you know, because of communication.
I'm just funny. Like, I'm like, oh my God, she's coming in. She's like, who is this saying this? And who is this saying that? And I'm like, good for her, man. I'm like, somebody's got to rein the roles in, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's funny.
And there's a lot of girls over there that help me. I mean, there's Squishy Cat and Wicked Weenie and Jill. All of them help me, and in a major way. It's like a lot of support. They're
So
really
can I,
good people.
so can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah, if you
Are
want
you and
to.
Marley still hanging out? Are you guys still together?
Nah, we kind of broke up.
Aw. Okay.
Didn't really work out.
Okay.
I don't know what's gonna happen there.
All right. I didn't know. I just, like I said, I didn't know, and I just wanted to ask.
I wanted it to work. But
Yeah. You guys are good people. You're cool people.
yeah,
But
that's complicated to talk about.
you don't have to talk about it.
Yeah,
Here's the
I'm not
thing
gonna
too.
talk about it.
Even for me, like being part of YouTube and part of my business is like being online and promoting my businesses online, like between YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, all that, right? That's part of my local business, right? The hardest part is like,
Kikalani is also in here. She's in the chat. She's another person that really helps my channel a lot.
oh,
She
hey,
moderates and she helps me, gives me really good advice all the time.
awesome. Thank you for coming in, sweetheart. Thank you.
Yeah,
Welcome.
really nice.
Welcome to the Infinity Cindy campus over here. We're the crazy people over here, right?
Yeah,
Something
crazy.
like that. No, but Tommy, what I was going to say is like, it's hard for people in our lives, like our significant others, even if we meet them on and offline, to understand like our part of our business of what we do is online, is on YouTube, is on Instagram, is on Facebook, it's social media, it's posting, right? Like that's part of what we do.
Yeah, it is.
And it's hard.
It helps me.
It helps me. And I'm very bad. And I still have a good business because part of my business was never developed when it comes to social media.
Okay.
I think I could jumpstart and kick up so much more business for myself if I did do that. But my local business of what I do day in and day out is so organic for what I have as clients. But, you have to be somewhat engaged online at certain points in time,
Mm-hmm.
And I think the significant others don't understand that.
Yeah, it got complicated. I'm gonna tell you this: relationships and YouTube don't mix.
No, let me tell you, relationships, when you have children from a previous relationship and then you meet somebody else, unless they are completely on board with the fact that you have to deal with that other parent's bullshit sometimes, and they want to get out of pocket when least expected, you have to just kind of deal with it. It doesn't mean you feed into it, but you have to deal with things sometimes. People need to understand the level of crazy that could be expected in the other part of your life. That's not your level of crazy. That just means that there could be a level of crazy that is entered into when it comes to you and your kids,
Yeah.
It's hard. It is the hardest road. I'm going to write a book about this someday, I swear. It is the hardest road to navigate.
Yes, it is.
Like,
Very hard.
it is tremendous. Here's the thing. I cannot take back who I procreated with. Okay. My kids are my kids. Their father is their father. I cannot, and nor will I take that back. Okay. I cannot also atone for his misgivings and the fact that he became a fuckhead, excuse me, at some point in time in his life. All right. And so he's still the father of my kids. And on some level, he is involved with my children. Now, that doesn't mean that I fall victim to his craziness. I just have to deal with the fact that he's the father of my kids. And over time, I have dealt with the fact that I have learned how to compartmentalize. Okay, this is my kids. This is their father. This is the schedule. This is when I can and talk to him because he'll listen to me. You know what I mean? I have figured it out like a puzzle being put together piece by piece.
Wow.
I had to learn this, Tommy. I had to learn this. And the only reason is why this. I am going to do no justice to my children if I cannot just operate their father as a business relationship. And that is the hardest thing I had to actually come to the realization of. My kids are the most emotional thing and will be the most emotional thing in my life outside of my parents, and my sister, and my brother, and everything like that, right? I cannot operate emotionally when it comes to their father. It is business and it's business only.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. That's the only way I get it done. Because you want to know why?
Visits?
Business.
Why? Violence? Oh.
Because I don't need him to be emotional with me and manipulate me. I can be emotional with my children. I cannot be emotional with him.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yep. As soon as I figured that out, though, it's like a matter of fact situation. Like, hey, this is the schedule. This is when you owe me money. This is what we got to do in terms of planning. Okay, we got to split this. Okay, boom, 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 done. The second I turned it into did you see this picture of, and I, because I did it in the beginning because we wanted to share emotional. What I mean by emotional is like pictures and concepts and things that were going on with the kids. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. Because the second that we ever became open about the kids together, he would use it against me. And I couldn't do that. Couldn't.
Damn.
And I became really okay with that. I actually became really okay with that.
Yeah. It's hard,
There was a
though.
time.
Gotta cope. Coping skills.
It's not just coping. It's just like what's lifelong skills because I'm not married to him anymore. Yeah, Adair says, ain't it weird? Oh, did Tommy drop down? Adair, you said, ain't it weird that we all have exes and kids? Well, most of us that we got to figure out how to make it work. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Yep. We do. I love that you guys have hung in here for so long. And I'm sorry if I missed anybody. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being here. But I'm kind of tired. A little bit. I was going to tell a funny story. Tommy, where'd you go? Thomas? Where'd he go? Oh, here he is. Hold on.
My bad, I fell off. I lost service.
Are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was going to tell a really funny story, but I couldn't tell it unless you were on panel with me.
Go ahead.
Just because I need the support. No, this is a really funny story. Okay, you guys got to bear with me. You guys got to understand the whole scope of everything. Okay, so when I was going through my divorce from my kid's father years ago, now I was not bitter towards him. He was putting through me and the kids a bunch of shit. Like there was so much he put us through. Okay. That being said, there were two things that ever happened that I never even stopped to question. I just instinctively acted upon. Okay. The first thing was I was in Walmart shopping one day. And I'm walking through the houseware section, right? And I walk by this big ice chest. You know, the one you not, open up, whatever. Freezer. Ice freezer.
Yeah.
And I no second walked by it and turned around and said to myself, Could this fit that motherfucker body in it?
Oh shit.
Swear to God. And then the other thing was everybody asked me what I wanted for Christmas one year. And I said I wanted a cement truck. Like, you want a cement truck? What the fuck do you want a cement truck for? I said I want to make cinder block shoes. They go, what do you want to make cinder block shoes for? I said, because I'm going to hang them all from the Q Bridge. And my mother says to me, there's a big bridge in Connecticut. She goes, you can't kill him. I said, I never said anything about killing him. I said, I just want to hang him. Slow and painful torture. I'm just going to drive my cement truck and make all the shoes for anybody that needs them. And we're going to all hang them off the side of the bridge, and that's it. Bye. See you later. Bye-bye. So, it is what it is.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah, Duchess. Hi, Duchess. Oh, look at this. Duchess says, Ice Chest, I think a stock account needs to be made. That's great. That's great. That is a good stock account, isn't it?
Hi, Duchess.
It's not dark. Kendra, it's not dark. You know, here's the thing. The whole premise behind it was just leave us alone. Just leave me alone. I just want him to go away. I don't want to kill anybody. I want everybody to leave us alone. You know, that was it. We went through so much. That was all, you know. And that's it at the end of the day. I have no problem. I have no problem with their father being a part of their life. I have no problem with it, you know.
Mm-hmm. I had to do that with my kid's mother, you know. It's difficult.
Yeah. Well, you've struggled to talk about some of that too, like where, you know, she's the mom of both of your kids, right?
Yeah, she's the mom of both my kids.
Yeah, and then she went on to have another one, right?
Yeah, she has another kid with another guy.
Yeah, yeah, and you know it's hard, you know.
I actually know the guy. I was friends with him actually at one point.
Right.
But we're okay.
You,
I don't. You know, I wasn't mad at him when he started dating her.
Right.
He asked me if he could date her.
Really?
I said I don't care if you date her. You know, I'm not with her. I don't want to.
But you always said that you guys would never be good together.
No, I tried for like 6 years. You know, back and forth to be with her, and you know, it got real difficult to be with her.
Yeah.
We're just toxic together, and kept relapsing and shit. Either one of us would relapse, so that we were never good together at the same time. And you know, when we finally broke up, she took the baby away, and that made me very angry. She took little Anthony away. He was only like 1.5 years old, so that was hard. I had to hold my older son, and so she had split my boys up, you know. So there was a lot of resentment there. You know, I had relapsed at that time really bad. I was gone, so my son was here, and then she had relapsed. So then my parents took both the kids, and you know, I came back home. I got my rights back, and I've had them ever since. And that's been since 2018. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's difficult to talk about, you know.
No, it's okay.
You know, she doesn't offer me. I don't want to talk about it because it's when I vent about it, it doesn't make her look great. I guess she has issues in her life, problems, emotional problems, mental problems. You know, she doesn't drive a car. She doesn't have a job. She couldn't hold a job down. She didn't have any money. The food stamps that she got from the government that she would keep for herself, things like that, you know. So it was hard for me. I had to bring them here, and they do everything. Me and my parents. And that's why I live here, because I can't
Yeah,
raise them both by myself, coming
Tommy,
off of a horrible
I
relapse
understand.
with
I
no
understand.
money. I had
Listen,
no money. I had nothing. So
listen.
I had to come back here.
You don't have to tell me because I've never judged you, and I completely understand that.
No, I know that. I'm just explaining.
I
That's all.
no, honey. Listen, you talk about whatever you guys talk about. What I'm telling you is, I have always recognized, because this is where you and I have always connected on some level. I
Yeah.
get it. Like, my ex wanted to leave me high and dry, living in the streets. Like, if you know, and not. Dude, here's the thing. I told him this way, way, way in the beginning. I said, I was good before I met you. I'll be fine after you're gone.
Right.
And that got him so bad. And I didn't mean it to be mean. I'm like, you think you're going to hold what over me? I was so good. Like, was so independent. I had my job, my career. I owned multiple properties. I had multiple cars. Listen, I was doing fucking fine. Okay? Don't think because we got together, we got married, we fell in love, and I had kids and I almost died after giving you kids, that you're going to hold that against me, to think that I can't ever be with my children because I have a problem. There's no problem in my life. I had a medical condition that came up that was very, 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 very sudden, and no one would have ever predicted it would have happened, and it won't happen again. You know? Like, it's, you know what? It's one of those things where I was literally given a death sentence. And I rose above it because I'm like, fuck this. You know what I mean? And that made people mad. That made him mad. That made his parents mad. That made people in our lives mad. And I'm like, I'm not okay with that, you know? Sorry. The dogs are, again, I'm going to move into the room. Are you there, honey?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I have to clean something.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm going to move into the dogs are getting, sorry, guys. My dogs are getting crazy. I'm not ignoring the chat, and I so apologize, you guys. Ugh. Oh. Can you guys still hear? My dogs play. Here they go. Hold on. I'm going to mute this for 1 second.
Hello. Hello.
I'm
Hello.
here. I'm here. I'm here.
I'm just joking.
Oh, no, wait. No, the dogs, they get crazy. Here they go. Go lay down.
Listen to them bad boys.
Me? That's my side. That's the side. That's out of the side of my mouth.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to switch my headphones.
You're good. Hey, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. What's up?
You.
What's up?
All right, I said this. I probably sound better. I have better headphones in now.
That sounds good.
All right, cool.
I don't know if I sound good. I don't. So, oh my God, you should have seen me the other day. Ready for this? I have my Chromebook, my laptop, right? I plug my external camera, thing in. It doesn't want to recognize it, doesn't want to download it, nothing. Nothing. Just the light goes on, the ring light goes on. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. You there?
Damn, man, I didn't realize I was muted.
You were talking, you weren't fucking. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm here.
You gotta be
I'm like,
kidding
yeah,
me.
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
You're here. Tell
No,
me. Come on.
I'm just kidding around.
Oh, Adair. Adair says what?
Thank you for all you guys that came over from the Discord
Oh my
server.
God.
I really
Thank
appreciate
you guys
it.
so much. Thank you so much.
Yes.
And we're not that much of a hot mess. Oh my God.
This is the positive sector here.
Not you motherfuckers. My dogs, whenever I talk, all of a sudden they're getting crazy.
They're excited, I guess.
They're not that. No.
You need to lock them up.
No, I can't. No, I merge from room to room. This is the time of day when everybody's coming home and the mailman is delivering.
Yeah. I used to have, my dog was loud.
I only have one that gets like that. He gets a little crazy, but he's good. He's good.
You could easily, like, when I'm with my kids, like when I say I'm on YouTube, right, and we're outside playing, I'm with my kids and everything's really loud. I just stay on mute, and then like the minute I talk, I hit the mute button, and then I just click on and off. That's all.
Yeah, I would do that. They've been good 3/4 of the time I've been on, so But I so love that. Shut the fuck up! Oh, now she.
I'm dead.
No. Now she wants. Now she wants to play with him. This is actually hysterical. She'll get a toy in her mouth and she jumps on him, and she wants him to play tug of war with her. And because I have the two, and she gets. It's so funny. It's actually really funny. But thank you guys.
I bet.
I'm so glad that you guys came over. Thank you for inviting your people to come over. I so appreciate it. Like, this is like our fun, like you guys, this is like our fun craziness, This is just what we do, I mean, I don't know how else to explain it, right, Tommy?
Yeah, that's what we do. Talk.
It's what we do. It's what we do.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know I was gonna come up here and talk about all that stuff.
That's all right.
It kind of just happened,
You can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah.
That's her. That's not her yelling at me. That's her yelling at him. Hold on.
It's all right. I don't care.
I'm going over the room for 1 second. Oh, now she's gonna. What are you gonna follow me? No, go broker your brother's. I'm going in the room. She's such a little shit. I love her.
I have a friend right now.
Yeah.
Right?
A good friend.
He's a pretty decent. I mean, a decent friend, I guess.
Okay.
And I don't know if he's using or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you hanging out with him all the time?
It's like yeah. I mean, we see each other.
Okay.
Almost every day. I mean, for a little bit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I don't know. It's like I just noticed a difference in him, physically.
Yeah.
Physically.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to deal with that really. I don't know if I should mind my own business or try to talk to him about it.
All right. So let me ask you this: Is he a person that has tendencies to use prior to you guys meeting?
Well, see, this is the thing. Like, see, I don't like yeah. I mean, he had tendencies before. I'm assuming. I mean, he's spoken about it before.
Okay.
But you know, I just don't know if it's wise to approach him. That's all. Because when I was approached, Cindy, I flipped out at people when
I
they
know.
did that to me. I would just I'd avoid talking to them. If I did agree that I was going to go to, I would like tell people I was going to go to rehab and then never go. Waste so many different beds that had waiting for me because I just wasn't ready to go in there and stop using drugs yet. I didn't want to do it.
Right.
It's like, what's the point of going in if I don't want to do it?
Well,
Like I had to go in when I was really.
yeah. Oh shit! Where'd he go, Tomas? Tell me, where'd you go? I'm listening. Tommy. I know he's here. Hi, baby.
I don't know when I fell off.
No, don't worry. The dogs picked it up for you. So you were saying that you were not receptive to when people came to you.
No, I never wanted to go.
Well,
I didn't want to hear shit from anybody, so that's why I don't know.
Okay, that's that. So your thing is your thing. Let me ask you this: has your friend expressed any kind of interest into the fact that they are? Have they said, I'm an addict, I'm having a problem, I want?
No, they hide it. They try to hide it.
Oh,
and they lie they lie around it. They lie around it too.
Okay.
So it's like I don't even want to confront them because it's like I'm gonna have to go around all these lies. They're already lying, and
okay. So here's
so
the thing.
I might just leave it alone.
No. Well, you do what you got to do, but it's almost like you say to them, and this is my opinion. Okay. If you feel that strongly that they're in a let me put it this way. In my opinion, nowadays, everybody is in such dire straits because you don't know what kind of shit is getting mixed in with everything that's out there.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Mostly the trank and the fat. You know what I'm saying? Stop. Go. I know you want to play with them. Go over there.
It could be a prescription pill thing. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Well, you have a feeling for a good reason. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, you have a feeling because they're giving signs and symptoms of they're not acting normal. They're abusing whatever it is, correct?
I don't know if they're abusing. I just know that they look different than they used to. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Like bad?
Yeah, they lost a good amount of weight. It's clearly a physical decline.
Okay. So they know that you've been through a struggle yourself, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they know.
So maybe you use that as an intro to, dude, I'm worried about you.
Yep.
You don't got to put fronts up in front of me. I'm not going to tell anybody anything, but I just don't know. I'm worried about you. You know? And that's why you got to say, that might be all you have to say.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, you have a good gut feeling about things, right? Like you're not making shit up, you know?
No, I'm not making shit up. I don't know if it's my business. That's all.
I think it's always our business if we care about people to say something, not to be a Budinsky, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I look at it this way. If I don't say something to see what is in my scope, I am doing nobody any justice. I'm not insulting that person, but I'm doing what's right by them. What they choose to do with that information is totally on them. You don't understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. I think I'm gonna just keep an eye on him. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep an eye on him. All right, so I gotta go. I'm home, and my boys are outside. They wanna ride the bikes with
Yes.
me and all that
Yes.
stuff.
You know what?
So
And
I
on
gotta
that,
go ride bikes.
wonderful note, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody because I am so glad to have caught up with you. I'm so glad.
Yeah, it was great.
This is amazing. You guys always are welcome here. Any fucking time, honestly. Because this is like a
Thanks
no
for having
holds
us.
bar. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, for those of you that don't know, Cindy Infinity doesn't put up with bullshit, you know?
Oh, hell no.
I might be 5 foot fucking nothing, but you know what?
Don't fuck with her.
Don't let exactly.
Don't fuck with
Don't
her.
let the exterior intimidate you from not knowing. Oh my god, old head. Now old head wants to roll the fuck in here. What the fuck, motherfucker?
Wow, old
Oh,
head.
you want to roll in now?
Old motherfucker.
I love you guys. Tommy, I love you so much. A long time.
Love you too,
You're my
Cindy.
brother. I'm here for you, whatever you need. You guys, thank you so much for all your people, everybody coming in here. This is so much longer than I ever would have thought I would have live streamed, but I'm so glad.
Yeah, it's fun when you're
so
talking.
glad. Thank you. Come up anytime. This is like so not like.
I'd love to.
This is non-confrontational bullshit, you know.
As long as I can come up and I'm not busy at work, I'll always hit your link.
Absolutely. I would love for you to. I will always send you a link. I appreciate it. Old head goes, don't fuck with Cindy.
Yeah. Silly D. Williams drinking broke 45.
I love it. I love it. I love you guys. I love all you guys. Love you long time.
Love you too, Cindy. I'm gonna get up out of here.
You guys
have
all
a good night.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, honey. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for everybody that's come in. This is so much longer than I ever would have thought I would have ever live streamed. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Okay. I love you all a long time. Peace out. I'll talk to you guys soon.